Hello, everybody. Hello, ohayo gozaimasu. That's what they say. Hello, hello, welcome. Oh my gosh, hope you guys are all doing well. Good week so far. Whew. Sorry for not streaming Monday. I just didn't feel like it. Oh man, dude, this week's been going by like a blur. Even though I haven't really been doing anything much this week aside from just like minor stuff. Ugh. Hope you guys are doing well though. We are going to be bartending tonight. I was almost tempted not to bartend tonight. I'm gonna be honest. There was a part of me that was kind of like, I just want to take the day off. But then I realized I wasn't going to be innkeeping on Friday. And I was like, you know what? I should do bartending. I should just do it because, like, if I'm not going to do Friday, I might as well do Wednesday. So yeah. So we are going to be doing some bartending tonight. I was actually kind of struggling with what world to go to be honest. But I decided to go to Rock Cafe just because it was like I looked at like the list of places I haven't been to in a while, and I was like, oh right, Rock Cafe. We haven't been there in a while. I think the last time we were there was when we got the infamous thumbnail. If you guys know that story, gulp. We experimented with thumbnails. Nah, that was the thumbnail with Miyazaki's butt. Now we're gonna do that again? No. Hopefully not. I'll probably be proven wrong, but hopefully we won't do that again. Well, if they never mind. But yeah, tonight we're just gonna be relaxing, enjoying the night, talking about things. The marketplace is now public now, so that's gonna be a big talking point. Oh boy. I don't think I've actually been in VR to see the marketplace yet, because I don't think I was on this weekend, this past weekend. No, I was on Friday night, but I didn't get on Saturday night because a friend of mine was busy. So, also the reason I'm not bartending or innkeeping Friday is just because I'm gonna be watching the Summer's Game Awards, whatever it's called, the Game Fest stuff. There's a particular one that I want to go watch on Friday that goes into innkeeping, and I'm like, I might as well just go cancel innkeeping to go watch this. Yikes. Okay, well, we got the ad out of the way, so we shouldn't have another ad starting for about 2 hours. I mean, pre-roll ads are still a thing on Twitch, but you shouldn't have like an ad forced in your face for another 2 hours, which is nice. I try to time the ads as decently as I can to make them like at least a little bit bearable. Because like if I have an ad running like every 30 minutes, that's just annoying as fuck. Yeah, but I have not actually fully. Well, I have kind of checked out the Avatar Marketplace. I still don't like the fact that when you open the avatar tab, it opens the explore page, not just my avatars. Also, the avatar tabs are just like very, very bare bones. I don't know what they did. They definitely minimized things quite a bit. I'm gonna be honest. Definitely minimized it. Oh, I will say, they aren't deprecating. They are actually deprecating fallbacks, and they're going to be using the imposter system now. So I did make sure my avatars have imposters. Like I actually made an imposter for my innkeeping avatars, and they actually lets you preview the imposter, and which is kind of cool. So that's kind of neat. So you can actually look at your imposters now. If you just go to details and then on the bottom right, you click on the little face there. So you can actually see what the avatars look like when they're imposters, which honestly, the imposter system does look really good, especially if you're just seeing people from a distance for like events. Although I guess it's kind of weird that they don't support the fallback. Like you can't set up your own fallback anymore. It's like people either can see you or they see your imposter or they don't see you at all. Which, I mean, like, it kind of sucks that there's no imposters. They're getting rid of the fallback system, so you don't have, like, a random avatar you fall back to. It's either you don't see the person's avatar or you see their imposter. Which, I guess it's kind of a pain in the butt. But, I mean, hey, it do be like that sometimes. But, it do be like that. Also, I guess I'll talk about it when we get there. But yeah, we're going to be heading on over to Rock's Cafe. I haven't been here since last year, so it's nice to go back and actually like revisit a place we haven't been to in a while. Also, I didn't know where I wanted to go tonight, so I kind of just I kind of just pulled some strings, you know what I'm saying? Alright, well, I'm gonna make the instance here. We got a few minutes till we actually start. I need to change my camera, actually. I need to set the video player as well in the world. But yeah, so for that, I gotta change this. Oh yeah, we need to get you guys on the other camera, don't we? Pins. There we go. There we go. Okay, and we'll just leave that there for a second. I need to put a video in the URL here real quick because I want this to actually play background audio. Dude, I swear, video players have been like having such a freaking... Oh, there we go. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, wait, let's get you guys on the other camera. Wait. I just switched it. Awesome. So it should appear in a second. Yeah, there we go. That's good enough. Yeah, but the video player's right here. Oh, yeah, also, the world has, like, very high bloom by default. So if you join the instance, I'll take you guys actually there. If you join the instance, you'll spawn right here facing this way, but behind you there's actually, like, all this stuff. So you just want to turn the bloom down kind of a bit, because it is kind of extreme. And then you can touch all the other settings if you want to. But yeah, actually, I'm gonna turn... I kind of like hearing the music in the background. Well, that's gonna be 3 hours of just background music playing, so that's nice. Also, let me make sure it actually loops. That's a good question, actually. There we go. There's a toggle on it for it, so... Alright, give me a second, guys. I need to set up my earmuffs. Yeah, we'll do like that. Okay, and then let me get you guys on the other camera here real quick. Hi! Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're going to be opening up here in just a moment. Like I said, guys, I was very tempted not to bartend tonight. Like, okay, before people start coming in a moment, I just want to say, so I guess I gotta position myself. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, this world has like weird lighting with some of the areas. I don't know why. But one thing I want to say is, the pizzeria is officially finished. Like I'm gonna say that on stream for future reference. The pizzeria map is basically finished. It is essentially ready to go. There's a few tweaks I could make to make it a little bit better. Maybe get some feedback and such. But otherwise, the map is fully done. It is ready to be published. So next Wednesday we're gonna be doing a pizza delivery stream. That is my current idea. I kind of want to do next Wednesday. I might reach out to a friend to help me get like a little advertisement image set up and such for the map release. Like, cause I want to release the map next Wednesday, and then also keep Bartend there. Although I could release the map like, you know, this weekend, and then by Wednesday we go there, and you know. But I also like the idea of releasing the map and then also going there for a bartending session. So I don't know. We'll see. We will. I'm not giving you guys a smooch, I promise. We will see. But yes, I was very happy with getting it finished. I still think there's things I could make better, but overall, I think it's done, and it is within it is publishable. Basically, I could publish it. That's the nice part about it, right? So, like I said, aiming for probably like next week, roughly next Wednesday, we'll do a pizza delivery stream. We'll go to the new map. We'll show it off to some new people. We'll start taking orders coming in. And yeah, that'll be fun. Unfortunately, there's not going to be any like pizza making system or bartending system. I just didn't have the time. Well, it's not that I didn't have the time. It's just I didn't have the motivation to sit down and make a system for it. Like I could just not release the map and make a whole system, but it would probably take me a while. And I'm just like, I don't know if I feel like it. Like I'm at the point now where I'm kind of like burnt out. Not burnt out, but like I want to take a break. So I'm gonna get this map out, get my portfolio built, which is like card.co and stuff, get all that kind of set up, and then take a break for a little bit, and then go to the next project, which that's still up in the air of what's that going to be exactly, but I have a few ideas, and also potentially opening commissions. So, but yeah, no, I'm happy. I will say, oh my gosh, I have been like sitting on my ass these past like few days because like I've been wanting to. Oh my gosh, I've been wanting to play Helldivers 2, right? It's been in my Steam library. I've been looking at it. I'm like, I want to play it, but I haven't found the right time to start it. So these past like 2 or 3 days, I've just been sitting here like, oh, I want to go play Helldivers 2, but I don't. I don't get that courage. Not, I don't know if courage is the right word, but I don't get the motivation to like click the play button to actually start playing it. I'm like, oh, I really want to because I know I'm gonna enjoy it. I know it's gonna be fun. I'm just like, I don't know when to start it. So I'm thinking like maybe tomorrow, because I'm not gonna be innkeeping, so like I have the rest of this week to just like go crazy if I want to. So I'm like, I should do like, I don't know. I should do tomorrow, or hell, even after tonight. I don't know. I might be hanging out with people after innkeeping tonight. Honestly, I took a nap earlier today, so I'm actually kind of like decently awake. So I think I'll probably be hanging out with people afterwards for a bit, at least. Maybe show off the completed map and such to some of my friends, getting like some feedback and such. But you know, I've been really wanting to play Helldivers 2. It's just like, I don't know if you guys have this issue too, where like it's so hard to start a new game because it feels like it needs to be the right moment. Or it's like you're thinking about it and you're like, okay, do I actually have time to enjoy this game today? Because like when I first start a game, I want to be like immersed in it. I want to have like the time to play it. So maybe today's not the day. Because I have like a thing I have to do later in the day. It's just like, it's so annoying. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it's very much like you're coming up with excuse. It almost feels like you're coming up with excuses to not play it, and it's like, I want to play it. That's also not considering the fact that there's also a survival co-op game I've been wanting to play with some friends. But the problem with that is I have to wake up early to do that, and I just haven't been doing that. Like I have to wake up like early to actually play anything with them. And my sleep schedule is still kind of waking up late. It's gotten better. Like I've gotten to the point now where I'm always kind of waking up around noon. Oh, someone's here. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Cham. Oh, what the fuck? Hi, Cham.
Yep. I need to see how well this works here.
This world has really weird lighting, so this might not be the best use case for.
Oh God. Yeah.
I was just about to say, yeah. I don't know if this is a good place to test avatar lighting. So.
I'm not worried about the one thing. I wanted to see if the crosshatch shading works here. It kind of barely does.
I can like vaguely see it. Yeah, I can see it on your hair and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it on like the neck and stuff like here too. It's something that's silent.
I saw the post. It's good. Yeah. It actually.
It's good when it works, but a lot of the worlds with heavy post processing like this.
You could turn down the bloom if you want to. I turned it down to like 10%. I don't know if it'll help you, but like the bloom is high by default here, so it's like
let's see, directional mode, standard mode, unbiased used to be the default because of the new light volumes. There's 5 lighting models. A couple of them are actually antiquated. They're no longer supposed to be used. Directional mode, this mode, I don't know the differences between all of that. That's a question you have to ask Silent. Is supposed to be the new default, but before that it was unbiased, which I still use for all my materials. Why, I couldn't tell you. It really was one of those it just works for me sort of thing.
It just works.
But people want things like the light volumes and the funny lights that you get on them to pop so much more.
Oh yeah.
You know, everybody's using directional lights, which make you appear a little bit darker in places, a little bit lighter in some other places. So you get a lot more contrast. So it's really nice.
I did hear about that. I don't think I've come across someone who uses like a directional light on their avatar yet, but I have seen posts about it.
Oh no, it's not direction. It's not a directional light.
Or just a light.
It's a mode because there's different lighting models. Like Xiaomi has a lighting model. It's the math used to make sure the light gets to the end product, this, that, and the other way.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
And it all gets calculated and factored in different ways. And Silent Shader actually has 5 different modes.
Sounds like
some
a lot.
of them are probably.
I will say, in terms of light volumes, I actually did incorporate it into my newest world I'm going to be publishing here soon, and it actually works pretty okay.
If you want to have fun with it, if you want to have fun with it, you need the dynamic additive ones. I
That's
told
the
Netgear, our friend, to go and add one. It's
hmm.
like he's asking me what can I do to add something fun with the light volumes. I told him just get like a gigantic traffic lamp that you can like pick up and smack people with.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
he
see,
went, he made one of those like that. There's a traffic light in Netgear's I forget. It was like the Serenade Street or whatever
Serena
that you could
Hotel.
just hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just hit people with. So, and that's my fault.
That does sound funny.
If he gets traumatic to a street lamp, just think of me.
Oh, well, I mean, I like for my pizzeria, I just did the, ambient stuff because I wanted to try I wanted to try it out cuz like it got released while I was working on this map, so
do a pizza that's on fire.
oh, I could do something like that. Yeah, that's possible, I guess. Yeah.
Just like like it's the guides are really simple for setting up the light volumes. And making an additive one is super easy. I went and did one too. It was
oh yeah,
30 seconds.
I know how to make like normal light volumes. I just go look at the additive stuff because I know it's not that complicated. But yeah, it's a really interesting system. Like it released while I was working on this map, so I was like, fuck, I guess I'm gonna have to try it out on my map then, huh? Because it seems pretty cool, and I did, and it's actually pretty nice. And Silent updated all their shaders pretty quickly, like filamented and stuff. So I was like, oh hell yeah! So I got all that updated and stuff too.
I have a personal project that I am going to harass Silent into doing. You remember when people used to use like slime avatars?
Yes.
We'd have like slime. I have figured out a means to try and make a better slime avatar shader, and I am going to drag Silent into Visual Studio, kicking and screaming, to go and help me make it because I can't code for shit.
I think it's stuff somewhere, I guess, yeah.
But it's just basically, it's going to be a combination of all the stuff Silent already knows, which is really, really good, combined with all the stuff everybody else has learned about the stuff that got used for slimes to begin with, to make something that does slimes that don't run quite as poorly. Because the group I hang out with, they had a slime event. The last time they had one was in 2021, and it was so bloody laggy because we didn't know it then. You know about grab passes, right?
Oh yeah, no, I know grab passes. I could already guess.
Apparently somebody figured out that, oh yeah, all those slimes are using different grab passes because, question mark, Unity's, it's Unity. Unity's a mess. So now we learned that we can make everybody use the same grab pass and lose only a little bit of frames instead of, the entirety of your VRM and watch your computer catch fire while you're sitting there trying to load in, 50 people made of jelly.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, I can imagine. Oh jeez.
I am getting an invite.
Oh, well, as quick as he came. So also the hatching does look nice. It gave me an idea to make before you go, it gave me an idea to make a nice like small world based off of an art style of a animated video I saw on YouTube that used hatching.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Basically, I was considering using like the Take on Me, like a screenshot from that for my thumbnail, but I didn't.
Hey,
I probably should have.
Go do your thing. Don't worry, I'm here all night. So. And that was Sham. He's a good friend of mine. Yeah, I've known Sham for a while. He's a good guy. He's a nice person. He does hang around like interesting communities, I would say. I don't want to, diss anyone. I'm not dissing anyone, but he does hang around in very interesting communities, or the ones that he's 18 plus kind of ones, So, but hey, I don't have a problem with that. Do what you want to do. You're an adult, so go for it. But yeah, the light volume thing is really cool. For anyone who doesn't know, light volumes are like this. I don't know how to explain it very well. I'm just going to explain it how someone else explained it to me. Light volumes are kind of like 3D light maps that give off better lighting onto avatars in the world. So there's light probes and there's light volumes. Light probes are those little orbs you spawn in Unity that you place around your scene, and they take in the lighting information and then they push that onto the avatar. So I'm lit up like this because of light probes, right? Like this is a light probe that lights me up, right? So there's like a little imaginary ball next to me in the scene that is taking the lighting data of the, oh, and someone's here. Oh, hello. It's a new person. Hi. Okay. Oh, hi. Welcome, welcome. Let me know if you need anything. I don't usually get new people around this time. It's interesting. Well, it's nice to have you. You blend in really well to the background, so it's like I don't have name tags on, so you're just like immersed. You're just a shadow. So, which is definitely interesting. So, oh man, I gotta where'd he go? This is why I like playing with name tags off, because like it's kind of immersive and also just blends in so well to the background. So, well, it's nice to have you. It's just me here, so I'm just bartending. We just started, so it's still kind of quiet. So you're welcome to stay if you want to, but otherwise, yeah, you enjoy yourself. I'm just chilling here, stretching because my shoulder is killing me. Oh, dude, I don't know why my shoulder has been hurting since freaking Friday. Oh man, woo. Nice, chilling over there. I gotta stretch. Sorry. Actually, I shouldn't stretch too much because I stretched like on Friday, and man, I think I stretched my shoulder or something too much because my left shoulder has just been it's been in agony since Friday. Ugh. I actually went and I bought a heat pack to put on my shoulder because it hurts it was hurting quite a bit. I don't know if I need to use a heat pack or a cold pack. I think like if it's inflammation you should use like a cold pack. Hi. I saw you wave at me over there. But I think you use a heat pack for like just a general pain to alleviate it, and then I think you use a cold pack for like swelling. I think it's swelling that you use it for. I don't remember who you're talking to. Well, I'm talking to you first. Well, I'm also talking to you, but I also just talk to myself since I'm here by myself. So I'm kind of crazy like that. What can I say? Hey, you're the one that came to my bar. So, well, I don't own this place, but you know, I'm bartending in the group instance and stuff. So, I mean, I could just stand here silently and stare at you if you prefer that. So, I just like talking. So, or at least just like chatting. So, but hey, I mean, hey, you're welcome to stay if you want to. We usually have more people coming in kind of later on. So, and I just fill in the time by talking about stuff. So, because I go for 4 hours. So. You come back later? Yeah, if you want to know an exact time to come back later, I would say about 2 hours from now, because usually we get the most amount of people later in the later half of the session. Otherwise, an hour would be fine. So, I don't know what your time zone is, but if you are in the same time zone as me, then yes, I would probably say that's just 2 hours from whatever your current time is. So, yeah. I go for 4 hours, by the way, so this is just a normal thing. So trust me, I've been doing this for a long time. So, okay, I'll come back. Yeah, don't worry, just look for the same instance. It's gonna be the same one, so I'm not going anywhere. So, yeah, go enjoy your night, mate. I'm just gonna be babbling, just going. Blah, blah, blah. I'm crazy. Also, I just realized I have a coffee machine here. Oh, I'll come back later on then. Okay, yeah. Ugh. He's still standing there, menacingly. Oh, there he goes. That was a nice guy. I'm gonna be honest. I was a little worried for a moment there. I thought that was gonna be like someone that might join because of the stream, but that seemed like a nice guy. Also, yeah, it's totally fine if you don't want to like stay here, and you want to come back later when there's more people. That's totally okay. I usually tell people like, hey, if you're looking for the most amount of people to come like hang out with in the bartending, the best time is usually around 10 to 12, because we get the most amount of people doing the second half of the session more so than the first half. So, because like the first half of the session is usually just me and then a few other people just talking, and then the second half is when all the regulars kind of jump in. and that's when we get more people. So, but that's okay. Although sometimes Wednesdays are usually pretty quiet too, so there's no it always depends as well. But I do not mind. I do not mind. Also, what was I talking about before they joined? Actually, I always find it kind of weird. Like, I always find it a bit odd trying to like talk to you guys when there's also like a random person in the instance. Well, not a random person, but just a person in the instance with me. Because it's like I'm talking to you guys, but then like someone joins and there's just a person standing in front of me while I'm talking to you guys, and I'm like, okay, well, I can't talk to you guys anymore. I need to talk to the person that's in front of me. So that's kind of how it turns out. So there's moments like that where it's like there's just someone in the corner standing there mute looking at me, and I'm like, do I keep talking to you guys, or do I talk to them, or do I just stand here silently and look at each other? Because I am streaming, so I do want to at least be a little bit entertaining without causing issues. Obviously, I'm not the kind of person that's going to be like stepping on people's toes to be funny, or at least I don't think I would be. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's just I'll be honest. I've come to kind of appreciate the early hours of innkeeping because it is kind of calm, and just being able to talk one-on-one with some people is nice. I mean, it is nice to have people. Oh, Kuslin's here. Hi. It's going good. I just started not long ago. How about you?
Yeah. Just got finished streaming.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you did tell me you were doing more streaming, so.
Yeah, no, I've been starting. So now I do three days a week.
That's a good schedule.
No, wait, no. Wait, let me think. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 4 days a week.
Yeah, that's a good schedule. That works out.
Yeah.
What are you streaming?
Voice of the Void right now.
Ooh, good game. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I heard that you played it.
I played it once for like a couple hours, and then I didn't touch it again. Not because I didn't like it, but because I just didn't get around to playing it again because I got busy. But I did watch a friend of mine play it for quite a bit, so I do know I do know the vibe of the game, and it is a good game. It's a very solidly put together game.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I adore it. It's the thing what I really like about that game is the whole idea behind imagination being the strongest weapon on that game.
Mm-hmm.
For example, you know the saying that the worst monster is only your imagination.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about Voice of the Void is it's how it was.
Oh yeah.
The atmosphere is that's the true horror in the game. There's no jump scares. Well, there used to be one in the tutorial, but they removed it. And
yeah, the atmosphere in that game is really good. Especially like I think what also adds to it is the occasional background track that plays that really kind of adds to the tension. Like it gives you that like weird sci-fi feel that can be kind of scary, and then also just the game does a really good like you said, it does a really good job at making you imagine that there's something there when there actually isn't. And sometimes there is something there. You never know. Like there could be something, but most of the time there isn't. So then you're just like second guessing yourself. And I think it's just like decently well put together, even with like some of the stuff too. But yeah, no, it's good. It's got a good gameplay loop as well. Genuinely, just
it's gonna be so. It's the only sad thing is, as far as if I remember correctly, they have announced there's never gonna be, at least at the moment, they don't plan on making it multiplayer. There's a mod.
There's a mod, yeah.
But sadly, it only works on the sandbox. It doesn't.
That would make sense, mode. Yeah. See, okay, I get why they wouldn't make it multiplayer. As someone who has made VRChat worlds and syncing stuff, like even in VRChat, well, because like this isn't. I think isn't it a Unity game? I think Voice of the Void, Unreal. Yeah. Okay.
Simulated with the source, basically.
But I can kind of get why they don't want to do multiplayer, because I mean the whole thing about that game is it's based off like a save system as well, and then also I don't know, but like multiplayer is complicated, so I get why maybe they don't want to focus on it. I will say though, if they ever sell that game, like if they ever put it like on Steam or something and they sell it for $20, I would definitely buy it because it's just a good game.
Yeah, no, that's under itch.io they actually do say yes on that.
Good,
they
yeah.
Put it on Steam.
Because honestly, it's a great strategy, by the way, for them doing it on itch.io first. Like they made it free on itch.io, basically early access for free. And then the idea is, I assume the full release will be like a paid thing. Like, here's the full thing. It's done. Here, you can pay for it. And, like, that's a good strategy. It just depends on if you can execute it right. Because some people, like, you know, they want to release their game on early access and you pay for it. And then it funds development to keep going. But in this case, it's like they're working on it. I mean, they probably have a Patreon. I think they have a Patreon. Yeah, they do. I remember they do. So that's actually what probably funds their game development, honestly, is the Patreon.
Yeah, and itch also they have it on itch that they have it name your price.
Ah, yeah, because you can just get it for free, or you'd actually pay for it. So that's good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a good success story. Like that game is really well.
It is, and from what I've seen, it's interesting as well because it also brings up the question is how much of this is actually could be real. Like somewhere completely isolated, just one person could have a whole research station to himself having to live.
Yeah. I like this. The setting is very nice because the game does make you very isolated aside from just like the drones delivering stuff into your computer, having emails. Otherwise, you're like by yourself. No one else is there.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I decided to get Curver on pretty much day 1.
Oh yeah, I watched. My friend didn't get that guy until the robot until much later on because I didn't realize it because they didn't look through the store fully. But once they got it, it was like, oh wow, that's very convenient to have just this companion that can go out and repair servers directly, which is very nice. So, because beforehand he was just always driving out and doing it, because that's kind of one of the gameplay loops is just, you know, you go out and you repair the satellites and then you do all the scanning and you do your objective, and that's how you get the money, which is how you can get your food and other items and customize and stuff, which is very nice. So.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, awesome thanks to Miyazaki, because they've been popping into my chat a lot while I've been playing it. So I've been having at least so I've been having companies, so I have not been completely went insane.
Yeah. I know I think they've played it too at one point, or at least they've watched someone play it. So they
told me Wolf played it.
Oh yeah, Wolfbane. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I watched another friend of mine play it. So.
Yeah. So. Now I'm actually gonna reset the save, create a new save because of my old save. Yeah, it was good, but I messed up a little bit. So that's another thing. Is item transfer system how they have it?
Yeah, because isn't it you can put stuff in the mailbox, and then when you go to a new save, you can actually pull it out of the mailbox.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember hearing about that. I thought that was kind of interesting that you can like transfer stuff between saves. That's a cool little system. So.
Oh yeah.
Because you could because you could go from like your save that's been for a while and just take like some of the good stuff, or at least the points with you, to the new save, and you can get reestablished pretty straightforward. So. Not a bad system. It's pretty good. It's a good game too. I should get around to like fully playing it again. I might wait till October just to play it as like my little spooky game. Because when I played it, I did enjoy it. I just didn't get around to going through with it. Like I said, I had a friend I watched, and that was pretty satisfying. And that was from like an update or two ago, like not the current game's update, but like I think a few updates ago when I watched him play it. So I know the game probably has like new stuff and changed as well. So, so it'd be nice to see how that goes.
Oh yeah, no, there is so much cool, fun stuff with it. It's just gonna be coming along, honestly. Like the whole, I myself is a bit familiar with it. I've done some research into it and stuff like that, seen vids.
There's a lot to it.
So, yeah, it is so fascinating. Like, I'm starting to think like one of the characters I don't think you know the name of, which is Dr. Bao, the main head doctor researcher you speak to, that you communicate with. A part of me is suspecting that he is not human.
No, maybe.
There is an event, for example, where, well, actually, I don't know how much you want to hear about spoiler on events.
I'd probably keep it at the down low.
Yeah,
because I might not have seen it.
Yeah, no, all right. Well, there's an event that he acts way too calm about. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Who knows?
Which is really strange because it is just the event is so fascinating.
Hello. Yeah. No, it's a good game. It's kind of inspirational for an indie title as well.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
And it's nice that it's Unreal too. I don't know. I would love to know if it's like a game that's made with specifically coding or if it's like a blueprint system, because I know Unreal has that. But generally, the game is decently put together. And I do like that.
So what I do know is it's made with Unreal simulated source.
Ooh. Oh, well, the simulated source, isn't that just like they were just recreating it as close to like source mechanics as they could, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that the game has, like, you can kind of tell when you first play it, like, oh, this feels like I'm playing Half-Life, like, in a way.
It feels
like a source game.
Source engine.
Yeah, like a source engine thing, pretty much. So, which is not a bad thing. I like the aesthetic. Like, I don't mind it at all. Like, my first thought was not, oh, they're just copying this. I'm like, oh, this is someone who like likes the aesthetic and wants to use it in their game.
Oh yeah.
You know, because it's not copyrighted or anything.
Absolutely. It is so much interesting to that game. Like, for example, I'm working on to get the upgraded version of Curver. That's my first.
That's good.
I would also recommend. Yeah, because I would honestly recommend you also get it as soon as possible, because what it does is it can do so. Can do. Its battery is pretty much how I understood it, infinite.
Yeah. So
yeah, no, and also among that we will. It can also do your dailies for you. It will take care.
Nice.
Yeah, so you can send it out to check the transformers, or pretty much you can send it out to custom objectives.
That's
not
good.
Just the servers. So if it's late at night, power goes out, just send out Curver and they'll take care of it.
That's good. Yeah. That's a nice like goal to aspire to if you know about it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, honestly, there's been a couple of fun moments. I think it was last week where I had where basically I was on my ATV and the game the save didn't want to work. So what happened was I thought the save error always meant event. Miyazaki saw that moment. So I jumped off my ATV, ran up.
There's a lot of people joining all at once. Hi guys. Keep going. Sorry.
Yeah, and jumped up to the server and just face planted into the door.
Yeah, my friend who played also had some mishaps with the ATV as well. Just like sometimes like falling off and just dying because they hit a mushroom on the road. So.
Oh yeah, no, there is. There is a setting that you can actually disable that.
Yeah, you can, if you want to make it easier. Yeah. Also, hi Haziah. Yeah. Hello. Welcome. Let me know if you need anything. We're just chatting, so.
It's all good for now.
That's good.
Just join into vibe.
Yeah, it's a bit of a smaller world, but I didn't know what to pick tonight, so I just picked this place.
Okay. It's a cozy world.
Oh, thank you. We haven't been back here since I think last year, so I was like, yeah, might as well come back here for tonight.
Yeah.
I almost was not gonna bartend tonight, but I was like, I'm not gonna inkeep this week, so like I should definitely bartend. So. Yeah, because all the Summer Games Fest stuff is happening later this week, and I was gonna go watch that. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's gonna be. see how that goes.
Yeah, but yeah, no, the game's good.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, there's so much about the idea of that game that is so much fascinating.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, Jimmy. Yeah, it's a good game to get into, especially if you're going in blind. So it's very nice.
No, absolutely. The only issue, as I said, I have is my paranoia.
Oh yeah, I mean that's bound to happen. So,
for example, we had a fun little incident. Is in the main room where you sit and scan, there is a vent that you can climb into.
uh-huh.
The thing is, so I decided to make a staircase trying to get up there so I could get another kind of melee weapon or something else in the hammer, I think it is, you start, or a wrench, I can't remember which ones. But so instead what I did is I did a staircase out of scrap.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to get hold of the vent, and I grabbed it, and the firebomb fell on me.
Yeah.
there's
Kaboom!
a fire. Yeah. There's just a couple of those moments, and apparently I got also my first clip.
That's good.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I had a random person join me, and they clipped a little moment. I don't know if the clip's still public or so, but it felt good. It
Yeah.
was a fun moment.
Yeah. Man, depending on what game you play, you can sometimes draw into people, because some people are just always looking to watch that kind of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And especially like with me, I'm one of those guys that if it's silent, I freak out. I stress. I need either if it's gonna be an open field and I know danger, I wanna hear gunshots. I wanna hear people. I wanna hear bullets flying, artillery or something. Because otherwise I'll feel stressed to high heaven.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because I just feel like somebody's waiting. There's gonna be an ambush or something.
Oh yeah. You can be paranoia-inducing. So.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Also, I have.
No, absolutely.
I think I'd run. Hello. Ugh.
It is so much with that game, honestly.
Yeah. I'm like tempted to just wait till it fully comes out, just because I know I'll get into it, and I'd rather just wait.
The same thing, kinda, but that's the thing is question. Another thing is we don't know even how long it will take for the game, and
oh yeah, there's probably no release date. It's just when it's done, it's done. So yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fair, because it's hard to keep a date if you set one. So it's usually better just not to set a date until you know it's going to be finished. That's what I try to do.
No, absolutely.
So.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And also another thing is, I don't know much about this, but apparently Eternity Dev has been in controversies in the past.
I did hear something about that. Yeah, like there was someone I didn't. It was not someone I knew, but it was someone in a Discord I was in that mentioned that kind of stuff, and I don't know much about the details, but yeah.
Yeah. So, which is another reason I felt like, you know what, I'm just gonna play it because you never know, it may actually never be finished and just taken down.
Or maybe. Well, considering how much Patreon support they have, I imagine they're getting funded fine, so it's just a matter of them working on it slowly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely, Miyazaki.
Those things take time. Oh, yeah, I would know. I mean, making a map takes time. Imagine making a video game. Oh my gosh. I couldn't even imagine how. That's probably that's not months of work. That's like years of work. I mean, you can make a game in a few months, but it's not going to be like a crazy thing.
The event as well, and the thing is, what I like about the game is, it's one of those games where if you dig deep, you will only find another hole.
Oh yeah.
Like in the tutorial, you can actually walk through the entire back rooms. There is a back room section complete.
See, that sounds funny to me, just because like I can imagine making a tutorial section for my game and just like not giving two shits and just making like a funny thing, because it's like it's a tutorial. It's just meant to be like show you the mechanics. It doesn't need to like be it doesn't need to be like a canon area. It's just like, oh, here you go. Here's a tutorial area.
Yeah. So pretty much it's behind a fake wall. Once you get the crowbar in the tutorial, you can hop up and there is a little platform.
The crowbar.
And there is a fake. It's a fake wall, and you can smash it, and that will just lead you farther down into a. Though the text starting to get strange the further in you get. It's talking about some sort of entity in it.
Oh yeah, that's probably just a reference to backrooms. The backrooms at this point has lots of entities in it. It used to just be more of like an atmosphere thing, but a lot of it is also just there's now like specific entities. I mean, there's whole games that go into that kind of stuff. So yeah,
no, honestly, like it's it's kind of fun and all, but at the same time, it's also like when people mix up the back rooms entities with things of like I understand that things are fan made. It's more or less my preference. It's just if you're gonna keep it to something existing, be kinda at least kinda close or so. There's like King Pixel, for example, that whole series that's his own backrooms.
Oh yeah, it could be like your own like thing, your own story. It doesn't have to be all interconnected. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's understandable. I get that. Man, all this game talk makes me want to go work on my game that I had an concept for. It's just hard, because I'm working on other stuff, and then making a game is not an easy endeavor. So it's just like, woo.
Oh yeah, no. Absolutely.
Takes a while too. Plus, I was gonna go work on I know I've talked about this to death on the doing bartending and innkeeping, but like, I was hoping to potentially do map commissions in VRChat. So that was my idea going forward.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've got my my pizzeria done. The new map I worked on is finished. I just haven't published it yet.
All right.
So I'm taking a break right now. Actually, oh man, speaking of games, oh my gosh, I've been waiting to pull the trigger on playing Helldivers 2, but I keep like not pressing the play button. I'm just like, fuck. That's like 2 or 3 days. I've just been like out of it because I've been wanting to play it, but like I just never get around to starting it. Ugh.
Okay.
So you ever get that feeling starting like a new game and it's just like you want to start it, but it's like, is this the right time? I'm not scared of playing the game itself. It's just Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean that. I should have let you finish your point. That is something that has crossed my mind as well. But that's actually not too bad. Like I wouldn't mind if people spammed me with invites. I would just say, I'm playing solo right now. But that is something that crossed my mind. But that's not the main reason. The main reason is just because I suck at starting new games and I don't know when the right time is. Because I'm a popular guy.
Honestly.
It's like people want to play with me. I would think I do.
No, absolutely.
Oh, it's like Elden Ring too. It's like good.
One thing is, sadly, you definitely missed a good, awesome event.
I know. I watched it. I watched it though. I watched my friend stream it. I got to see the Illuminate stuff in the city. I did watch that. It was fun. That was kind of what watching my friend play that was what kind of wanted me to like start playing, even though I knew I wouldn't be able to do it because it was over already. Because I've had Helldivers 2 for a while now. Like I've had it bought, I just haven't started it yet. I was watching a friend stream it, and I was like, I don't even want to play now. And I'm like, now that I finished my project, it's like I've got free time, so I'm wanting to like start a game, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'll just do Helldivers 2, or maybe I'll go start like one of my Game Pass games that I want to go play, or one of my mini backlog games. Also, hi Carrot. That's why I waved to Carrot real quick. So. But yeah, starting a new game is just rough. Sorry, go ahead.
There is so many fun games. Like Deltarune is actually finally getting released.
Yeah, Deltarune release. Yeah, I did hear about that today. We were making memes about that. That's good. I haven't played Deltarune since Part 1 came out in like 2019 or something like that.
That was
it's not good.
There's another game that's I think could be really fun. It's called Quarantine Zone: The Last Check.
feel like I've heard about that. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's basically where you control. You have to check on people going through checkpoint.
Oh, yeah. I know. I know of a game that's like that. It's something that's like Not My Neighbor, something like that. I don't know what it's called. It's like the one that's really like art, like it's like the 2D one. So
yeah, this one is so basically this one game is I'll send it to you on.
Yeah, by all means, go for it.
It's 3D, so you gotta walk around to see if they have bites, how's their eyes, are they coughing, how bad does the cough sounds.
That's cool. I have a friend of mine who would love a game like that. I'll definitely send it over to them.
There you go. Here you go.
Oh, yeah, I just got the ping. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that later. Thank you for sending that to me. Yeah. I have a friend of mine who loved the other game, and I know if I send this to him, he'd be like, "Oh shit, I want to play this." So.
Oh yeah, no, honestly, I am tempted to also stream that game.
Oh yeah, go for it, man. If you have the ability to, you definitely should. So.
Yeah, no, like, I'm still trying to figure out in my schedule. Like, I have a couple ideas on the schedules, but it's more or less on and off, kind of. So.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, hey, you're doing better than me, cause like my stream schedule is technically Monday, Wednesday, Friday at the same time. Obviously, at the same times. But Monday is like always up in the air. Like most of the time, I don't do Monday. And at least Wednesday and Friday, I'm usually consistent. But this week, I'm not doing Friday because Summer Games Fest. I'm gonna be watching that. So.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at least you're being a bit more consistent than me. And I could stream Tuesday and Thursday, but I tend to watch a friend stream those days, and I prefer having a 3-day schedule. It's honestly not nice. So, it's not bad. You just gotta get used to it.
It is really fun though.
Oh yeah, you enjoy it. That's good. That's all that matters. Yeah. So, at the end of the day.
No, absolutely. Like. At the moment, I don't have a lot. I don't have a concrete kind of group to play with, so it's mostly for myself.
Yeah, I kind of feel that, but I also couldn't. I don't think I could relate necessarily because like if I went and looked out for one, I definitely could find people. So it's not like an issue for me. I have one friends group that I tend to do Repo, like games like Repo and Lethal Company with quite a bit. Because I just join on his group for that more so than me hosting my own. But yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. So.
Oh yeah, no, it is so much with for me it's more or less just I could probably find people. It's more or less a lot of people. Today is just busy. I have friends that does LARP. I actually have a friend who
busy day.
He does LARP. He's actually gonna be gone for a week. LARPing.
Ooh, okay.
For one of the biggest LARPing events.
Okay. Yeah, I think Panda told me he does that stuff sometimes too. Just hard to find people for the right times. That's fair. I get ya.
No, it is tough.
I have two of my friends that I want to do a survival co-op game with, but the problem is I have to wake up like early in the morning to actually play with them, or at least like wake up before noon, like and actually play the game before noon, which is a bit difficult for me because I tend to wake up around noon, so so I have to if I want to play with them, I have to definitely shift my schedule a bit and actually start trying to wake up earlier so I can actually play the game with them because I do want to play it. It's just me like forcing myself to wake up earlier when usually I wake up around noon right now. So
yeah. So what game is it?
It's actually most people wouldn't know this, but it's actually a Lord of the Rings game called Return to Moria.
Okay.
Yeah, it's interesting because I got it for free on the Epic Games Store, and my other friends did too. So we all have the game for free. And it's like you're dwarves, and it's like a survival crafting game, and it's cool. And it was like, oh, okay, we'll definitely give this a try because we like dwarves. Deep Rock Galactic.
I haven't actually referred this to a friend of mine. he always liked to be dwarf in any
Oh
game.
yeah. Well, by all means, it's a good survival. It seems like it's a good survival crafting game. Also, if you're like me and you tend to check the Epic Games Store for free games, you can sometimes come across some really good games. Like my library on Epic Games Store is just like filled with free games that I've claimed. At this point.
Same.
Ugh.
Same. Honestly, I also do that. I have
But-
several.
There's a Discord bot that just sends an announcement and shows you what every game is on a Discord server.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can definitely like make it a lot easier to notice. I just sometimes check like once a week just to see what's going on usually.
Yeah.
And then during the holidays, like Christmas, they'll give out a game for free a day for like a week for Christmas, and it's like, oh shit, hell yeah. But I'm not buying games on the Epic Game Store, I'll tell you that much. Nah, I'm good. I'll get them for free, definitely. I mean, the only things I use Epic Game Store for is free games and the Unreal Engine launcher, because it's also built into the Epic Games launcher as well, the Unreal Engine. So, which is a pretty good engine, honestly. I just have to get used to it.
There's
Sorry.
one game. No, you're good. That I'm kind of looking for to play, finding a group to play with. It's
Which one?
It's a more vintage story. It's called.
Is that the one that kind of looks? It's not Minecraft, but it has like the blocks, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit more hardcore. It has like temperature, and also has Eldritch or so, cosmic horrors.
Oh hell yeah. Okay, yeah, I've heard of Vintage Storage because one of my friends who's been playing Minecraft, he's been doing mine colonies like modded on stream, was mentioning Vintage Story as well. Because it looks like a fun game. I've had a few friends play it. It seems like it's fun. So.
Oh yeah. Like it's for example, you have designated jobs in that. For example.
Ooh.
Yeah, for example, when you spawn in, you have a designated role. Like, do you want to be a hunter, guard?
Ah, that's cool. Oh, so like, is it more like a class-based system where you kind of like take a role of a
so.
class, kind of in a way? Well, not exactly, but kind of in that vein.
No, I think it. I don't fully understand how the class system works, but I think it just gives you a boost on your area, kind of what you want to focus on.
Yeah. So you can like specialize in certain things if you wanted to, pretty much. Yeah. Not bad system. It always usually works pretty okay with the games it's implemented in. Oh, speaking of games, oh my gosh. I found out today, the Thief, do you know the Thief games? Like Thief?
Oh, yes.
There's a VR game coming out for it, actually, later this year.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just found that out today. There's a Thief VR game coming out, and I'm like, oh fuck, finally! God, I've been wanting one to come out for God knows how long now. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna play. I don't get excited for VR games often, but like this one is just like, oh fuck, hell yeah, because I fucking love Thief. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, there is a couple of VR games I'm excited about.
Ooh, tell me. I want to see if it's one of the ones I know of.
One is called Project Mix.
That I've been hearing about that one a lot recently because I am friends with Midnight and Valhalla, and they have been reposting a lot of that stuff. And it's like the VR cyberpunk bar game, if I remember correctly. Yeah,
it's pretty much what you do every day.
It is. It's more like on the par with like what people do at the Midnight Bar in VRChat, basically, where they're like bartending and stuff. It's cool, but it's got story and stuff. Yeah, no, it looks good. I would love to play it when it comes out. I should probably go crowdfund it actually with the Kickstarter that they're doing. I should go probably do that.
They do have a demo up on Steam.
Oh shit! Well, they have a demo up. I should go try it. I know they also have like a Kickstarter, and they have it to where I remember reading about this because I thought it was interesting. If they reach like I think $300,000, they're going to have it to where they'll make it compatible with desktop as well, which I thought was interesting. Which they already explained why they have it like that because they're trying to make VR games. They're trying to push that forward. And I know they had people pushing back. They were like, well, you should make a desktop port compatible as well because that's like you're hampering yourself in the market if you don't make it desktop compatible as well. And I get both sides. So I'm glad they at least have it as a tier option if they happen to reach the funding goal. So.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like, definitely more visual novel style VR games is needed. There's not a lot of them.
Honestly, yeah, I think a VR games can go hard if it's just like a story-based one. It puts you in the story and stuff. I think it can be nice. There's one game that I wanted to a VR game that I wanted to try. It's I think it's like Metropolis. I think it's what it's called. I think I remember watching someone play the first game. And there's a second game too. Oh, actually no. I have a VR game that I still need to play. It's called Into the Radius. I still need to play that. It's a good game. It's like if you know extraction shooters like Tarkov, it's kind of like that, but PvE and like anomalies rather than PvP kind of stuff. And it's VR. So and I'm like, oh, I want to try it, but fuck, just didn't get around to it.
Oh yeah, no, there's just so many really like. The problem is with extraction shooters is so many get crammed out to be a scam and stuff like that, which sucks.
Yeah. I mean, if you're just talking strictly extraction shooters, like, yeah. I mean, there's also been some big release games that have like pivoted to being extraction shooters, like instead of being what they originally were going to be. I think the one I think of is Marathon. That's the big one. Because I think that used to be something else entirely, and then they made the new one into an extraction shooter. Just chasing trends kind of deal. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. No. Honestly, I understand it, but at the same time, it's depressing to see it.
I get the appeal of the genre. So go ahead.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. But games shouldn't be about setting just continue a trend. It's about exploring. Like.
Yeah. Just.
How it was in the old PlayStation 2 days. It was. God, the amount of games we got back then, for example, like, what was it? A new game almost every month.
Yeah.
Back then, and all of them was experimental. Like, one was first person, you were a psychic agent. Another was third person, a ghost hunter game.
Yeah, what was I gonna say? I mean, it depends on what studio is making it. If it's one of those big AAA studios, then they're just always going to be chasing profits, and a lot of their stuff is kind of bloated at this point, unfortunately. Indie devs tend to follow the more like proper trend of actually like experimenting and making cool shit. So
that's the thing at the moment. Like I'm pretty sure a lot of AAA devs is probably on their last legs at the moment. So yep. Like
at least before they restructure and do better, hopefully. One can only hope.
There are some companies I doubt that will ever happen. We have Gearbox, for example, with what Randy recently did with Borderlands.
Oh God, Randy Pitchford. that's a fellow, all right. Also, they are still making Borderlands 4. I think it's just like I don't know how it's gonna go though. Unfortunately, I think it's not gonna go that well.
No, after what he said and insulted the player base.
Oh, wait, can I guess this? Wasn't that the thing where he's like, well, if you can't afford it, you should go figure it out, just like go.
Yeah, no, only a true fan would figure a way out to buy this game.
Oh man, perfect PR right there. That's awesome. Like in a fucking stupid way.
Yeah. It's
God.
Such a and.
He's too busy sniffing his own farts. That's the problem. Sorry, go ahead. I shouldn't be insulting him like this. He's gonna get sued.
Honestly, like, you can shit talk as much as you want as long as we don't.
Oh, I know. I'm goofing with you. I don't like Randy Pitchford. He's done some crazy shit.
Yeah, no. Another one is which Bethesda is also a bit iffy.
Bethesda?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say they have kind of somewhat redeemed themselves with the Oblivion remake. It actually was really good.
Oh, yeah.
I do hope that pushes them in the right direction. I hope. I mean, Starfield I've not played, but I might play here soon just to try it out, but I don't remember. No one talks about Starfield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have faith Bethesda will actually do pretty okay. So, Trevo, hello! We're in kind of a small world tonight, so how you doing?
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope Bethesda does well. Yeah! My friend Turbo. But yeah, I mean, I hope some of those bigger game studios either just like get better at stuff or just go kaput. So
Yeah, no, honestly, like at the Blizzard is another probably company that's probably gonna disappear if I'm being honest.
yeah. I can't wait for the $100 game to come out, guys. $100 games, guys. We're at 80 so far. We're getting there. We're almost there. Almost to 100. Well, that's USD. Sorry for the non.
Yeah, no, you're good. Actually, they did say that GTA was gonna cost.
That's what I was kind of hinting at. Yeah, I would not be surprised if GTA 6 costs $100 because that game. What's the fucking budget of that game? $1 billion at this fucking point. It's like something insane. Also, hi Zier. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it's something like that. But yeah, that's a question though. That's if because that got a lot of backlash. So a lot of game companies today, there's been a lot of controversy. So there's just a question about any of them, honestly, at this point.
Oh, this little guy. Oh, it's boss. Okay. Yeah. Well, it all depends. Well, things are kind of getting a little better. So who knows? Who knows? Hey, boss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. I swear, the last time I saw you was in this world as well. Has it really been that long?
Not this world. It was a small little German-based cafe.
Oh, yeah. No, that was a few weeks. That was actually like a month ago, I think, at this point. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I swear, I remember here too, so... Welcome. We're just chatting about...
I actually haven't been to this world yet.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I wasn't here. I haven't been here since a year or so. Also, welcome. We're talking about video games. What are we not talking about, you know? So, video games.
Yeah.
Gaming.
The gaming, all right, guys. So true. We were talking about gaming a lot here, me and Koos, and then I was also mentioning earlier, like, I suck at starting new games. I really do. I'm just like, I want to play Helldivers 2, but I haven't been able to press the play button. It sucks. So, it's rough.
I played it a bit. It's. I've only had fun when I've been fucking around with friends.
That's fair.
Other than that, at running through missions and that sort of stuff, haven't had the most amount of fun. But fucking around with friends, I've had a whole lot of fun in that game.
Oh yeah. No.
But
I know I'll have fun even by myself because I'm kind of a solo guy. Like I'll play with people, but I like to play solo as well. And I know that game would be enjoyable to play just in general. I just suck at starting new games. I just like I'm sitting there like psychologically like, do I want to press the play button now? Do I want to start playing now? Do I want to wait? Do I want to wait to start this like another day, or do I want to do that? It's just blah. So I'm like fuck. It just sucks. Same with Path of Titans too.
On me. Some games I'm good at playing on my own. Other games I just can't stick to them.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I just picked up the original Borderlands again. I mean, because I've had it sitting in my Steam account for a while now, and I just started playing through, and I've just been achievement hunting.
Yeah, by all means. I've got like plenty of games I can go start. Like I know I'm gonna get Game Pass soon here, and I'm gonna play like a game on Game Pass, like a game or two, just because I'm kind of like quote unquote on break, so I want to start like another playthrough. But yeah, no, Helldivers 2, I just been wanting to play because I kind of wanted like another game like that to put in the backlog of like I can just play when I feel like playing and whatnot.
Yeah,
it's rough.
For me, it's picking up any of the Borderlands or any of the Borderlands games, Forza Horizon games, or what is it? Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare is the only one that I've truly actually liked.
I have Borderlands 3 for free on Epic Games. I don't know how good it's gonna be though.
Turn off audio and it's a fantastic game.
Oh, you're just saying like the dialogue is like cringy, like just not fun to listen to? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, then again, it's a Borderlands game, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's got bad, like like that kind of dialogue. So.
The first two are actually the first one's overly serious. It gets to the point, that sort of stuff. No really joking. Second one, there isn't too much joking, but it's definitely contained. But it's mostly towards the story, and the jokes are in universe, not just random pulled from real life. The jokes are in universe for at least Borderlands 2.
Yeah.
Now Borderlands 3, however,
It goes off
There's
the walls.
a whole bunch of it just goes off the wall. Real life jokes have already passed. As utterly annoying characters here and there. Story doesn't make complete sense, but at least it's fun to play.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll give it a try. Maybe I'll Borderlands binge one day. I've got plenty of games on a backlog I have to go play anyway, so including Path of Titans, which I have not actually bought yet, Turbo. Sorry. I have not actually. I know. You guys have been playing it in the Discord, and I'm like, oh, maybe I should just pull the trigger, go buy it, and play with them. And I'm like, fuck. I just don't get around to starting yet. I should.
A bunch of parasaurs.
I saw Ghost's clip of the little like raptors like harassing the Spinosaur. I thought that was really funny. Yeah, that fucking cracked me up.
Why is it not letting me?
Huh?
Steam is not letting me click.
Oh. Yeah,
I'm checking out Discord.
Oh yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
go for it. But I think that if I'm gonna start a new game, it's gonna be Helldivers 2 because I've been wanting to kind of immerse myself in that. So, thank you, Miyazaki. So, and then like I said, Game Pass. I wonder if the new Doom game is on Game Pass. Do you guys happen to know that off the top of your heads? Is that on Game Pass? The Dark Ages?
No,
I think it is.
I don't really.
I've only
do
played
Game
the
Pass.
original.
I like just owning my games, so I don't know.
Okay, Mr. Owner Pilled. I'm
Yeah,
joking. What the fuck did I just say? Sorry. Go ahead. What was that? What was that? Chaos? Oh, boss. Why is it chaos?
Oh, I only played Doom and then Doom 2016.
Well. Oh yeah. No, I've played Doom 2016, and then I also played Doom Eternal and the 2 DLCs that came with it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Honestly, I'd be tempted to play the Dark Ages if it's on Game Pass, because like the thing is with those kind of games, I'm not gonna go back and replay them. I know I won't, because I'm not really an achievement hunter guy. So like I'm fine with like doing Game Pass just to play it once and then not touch it again. I mean that's kind of why I think Game Pass is beneficial in some scenarios. Like I'm with you, Turbo. I like owning my games personally. There are certain games that I would rather own because I know I'm gonna go back and replay them. Like, you know, it's just better that way. But games that are like one-off games that I probably won't touch again. Like I played Avowed recently on Game Pass, and I'm glad I did because that game was not worth $70. Like it was not worth $70, by the way. That's like a $30 game at most, and they had the audacity to charge $70 for it. Fucking insane. But
Favorite type of guitar is right there.
Oh yeah. But I wanted to because because here's the thing, I can get Game Pass for free, right? That's the cool part. I can get it for free because I have reward points that I can redeem for a month of PC Game Pass with Microsoft. Yeah, I know, epic, right? So I have like
I just do all of the stuff through Steam.
See, no, I do too, but ever since I've been doing the reward point stuff with Microsoft, which is really easy to do, it's like a daily thing, I can just get enough reward points to get Game Pass for free. So then I just do that for a month when I'm on like break from a project, and I just play a game on Game Pass that I wouldn't want to spend like $70 on, you know, because these games are all like $70 these days, and I'm just like, ugh, I don't know if I want to spend that much money. It's still a lot of money.
I've gotten so many games for either cheap or because I never buy full price.
Oh yeah, me neither. Also, was that Kuz? Sorry, I heard your mumble in there.
Discord also gives Game Pass.
It does. Okay, it does, but here's the thing. I'm pretty sure it only is for new subscribers. If you've like previously subscribed, then I don't think you can use the ones on Discord, because I've gotten those offers before, and that's how I got my first month of Game Pass for free, was through Discord. But they have a specific thing where it says valid for new users only. So I mean, I guess you could just make a new account, maybe. I don't know how hard that is though. But like, otherwise, it's good to give to people who have never done Game Pass before. Like I actually gifted it to a friend of mine where I was like, hey, I have this like Discord key for Game Pass. Do you want this? Because I can't use it and you haven't had Game Pass before. So I gave it to them as a gift. But yeah, no, I use the Bing reward point system, which is just it's honestly pretty like okay. It takes like 10 to 15 minutes of like in my morning to just do it, and I get like a couple hundred reward points, and if I get like 7,000, I can redeem Game Pass. So I just get a month of Game Pass for free. So I was like, what?
How much money do I have on Upside right now?
But I do tend to do Steam games. I generally will favor buying a Steam game most of the time. Like Path of Titans is not a Steam game, but I will still buy it. Which, I mean, it's not on Game Pass either. So I would not. God, imagine Game Pass Path of Titans. What the fuck? What are you doing, bro?
Oh.
Truly cursed. Nah, but like most games I tend to buy.
I have almost $40 in my Upside account.
Dude, you could buy a Big Mac with that. Hell yeah. You could buy one single.
That's just money.
New game.
Yeah, it's half of a new game.
I just use it whenever I fill up gas, and it's just like $40 there.
Yeah, just there, ready to be used or whatever. Ugh. For half of a new game, yeah, I forgot this is the average these days. Oh man.
Or a tank of gas.
Yeah, for like new games, I don't like necessarily hate the $70 price tag, considering how long it was $60 for, and just like accounting for inflation. I don't think $70 is like
Depends on the game.
like for a game like Red Dead. I'd spend $70 on Red Dead 2. I would genuinely buy Red Dead 2.
There are certain games I would also spend $70 on, knowing that it would be worth the price tag. But there are just some that are like
$80 is a bit of a stretch, and anything after that's fucking stupid.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
isn't like
I don't know. Go
some
ahead.
of the older games, I'd actually pay like $70 for them, but mainly because the quality that they are. Newer game quality isn't quite what it used to be. Is the funny thing.
Yeah, because like I don't know, a lot of games that are $70 just don't feel like that to me, because like they always feel like they're $30 or $40 games at most. And I also tend to equate
nowadays really likes to focus on like graphics quality, and not a lot of AAA actually focuses on gameplay and story.
See, that's why I like indies, because you can actually get some pretty crazy shit going on there.
Like Undertale is the example of all time. Like everyone's fucking mentioned it.
Or Five Nights at Freddy's.
I got gifted it because I never played the game, and I still haven't played the game.
Dude, you're not gonna believe this, but Deltarune came out today, so you've got like
Deltarune today.
It did.
I'm recapping the story because I do want to watch someone play it. I can't be bothered to actually play through the whole game myself. I'm not fucking going to.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna wait till like fucking Jacksepticeye or something makes a fucking play. Like,
oh hell yeah, Jacksepticeye! I played part 1 when it came out, and then I haven't touched it since like 2019. So I was like, oh fuck.
Like the last time I even touched Deltarune was when it came out 5 years ago.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Honestly, I don't blame you.
I thought Deltarune tomorrow was a meme for so long. That one, like, someone actually told me do Deltarunes tomorrow. I'm like, haha, very funny. And they're like, no, like, I'm actually serious.
No, Toby Fox tweeted it. It's gonna be real.
It's so for eel.
Oh man, I don't know if I'll play it. It might be like a stream game, but I also just suck at. See, here's the thing as well. I don't play games when they come out like day one. I'm always the kind of person I wait a while before I play it. Especially with the like AAA releases that are like $70. A lot of the times I'll just wait for a sale.
No, I never buy those day one.
I'll just wait for a sale.
GTA is going to be the only exception because I trust Rockstar to do their fucking job, and GTA was my childhood. That's the only exception.
Are you okay with spending the $100 on GTA if it's going to be that much money?
I mean, sure. It's a giant fucking game, and I mean,
they got
Rockstar
realistic physics in the game.
Rockstar has a pretty good reputation
alligators.
as far as AAA goes.
I mean, Red Dead Redemption 2 was pretty fucking good. So
not just Red Dead 2, but like most of their games, like most of their big title games, have been really good.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that, and they have been pretty okay.
What that one GTA game was. There was one that was like garbage, but apart from that,
San Andreas remake. I mean, there was the remakes they did that were like.
I think that was it.
Because that wasn't even them doing that. That was like them outsourcing, I think, to another studio or something to do the port, and the studio that did it fucking sucks at doing it. So it was just like this awful thing, just absolutely horrible. Well, really funny though, but horrible.
I think Rockstar are much the same way as Valve, where they like very rarely release stuff, but when they do, they usually make sure it's actually good and like worth buying.
Speaking of Valve, God, oh man, First off, I still need to play what's that Valve game? The one that came out recently. Not recently, but like the one with the 5v5 tower defense. Not tower defense. What is it called? It's on the tip of my tongue. It's gonna come to me in a moment. Deadlock. I have not played Deadlock yet. I still need to. I just haven't
heard of it.
You never heard of Deadlock? That's the new Valve game that they made. Yeah. It's think of like League of Legends but like 3D.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of like that kind of gameplay essentially. So, and I heard it's actually pretty good.
New IP, that's crazy.
Yeah, they did. It's doing pretty well, all things considered. Although my heart will always be with TF2. I just kidding. I haven't touched TF2 in like.
I
was a Portal kid.
I did not know this, but
yeah.
I actually found the entire selection of TF2 apps just in Blender files on my PC.
Oh.
I do not know when I got them, but I have every single TF2 map.
Well, he can start porting maps to VRChat. Look at him go! Wowee!
I do not know when I got it, but I just found it on my PC. I'm just like, huh?
He found treasure on his PC. He found gold. He found gold on his PC. There be treasure here. Yarr. Oh man. Oh
Found the treasure.
Dude. Okay. Sorry. I remembered you said Valve, and then that reminded me of something that's been happening with VRChat recently that I wanted to mention. As we all know, everyone knows, Avatar Marketplace is now officially live. We all have seen it. It's literally right there.
I definitely care about.
If you open up your Avatar list, you'll see it right there. The Explore tab.
I was looking through all the avatars there to see if there was like anything cool. I have yet to find one.
It's like I want to make the joke like, okay, I wanted to make a joke like, who's gonna spend $20 on an avatar? And then I think to myself, okay, well, people do that on Booth already. But the thing is, at least you're getting the source file. So it's like, who's gonna spend $20 to $30 on an avatar in VRChat that they don't actually own? Kind of, you know what I mean?
Like that's like the real thing with things, right? Because like the infrastructure for custom avatars already exists, and it's better than this.
Yeah, but it's not marketed towards it. We already had this conversation,
the
though.
Only people I can see buying this are the like little kids that like aren't gonna be in contact with any booth creators.
Yeah, well, like
that's it.
I know we've
Those
had
are
this
the
conversation
only people
already.
I can see justifying using this, because anyone else who like actually has money and like knows how VRChat works, at least knows like someone or knows how to get in contact with someone who can like just get a booth avatar.
Oh
or,
yeah.
Like, if they really want a custom made one, they can do that too. Like, there's already infrastructure for this. We don't need this.
Yeah, but I know we've already talked about this because I know we already said it was meant for us. It was meant for people who don't upload their own stuff. But I was mentioning it because I've seen a lot of pushback because people have been like, oh, VRChat's taking 50% of the purchase, so like 50% goes to the creator.
Fucking surprised.
That's not true though.
No?
It is.
No, I am surprised.
Creators are getting 50%, but VRChat isn't taking 50%. They're only taking 20%. The other 30% is the other 20. No, 20% is not too bad, all things considered, for a purchase on their app. But the other 30% is Valve. Valve is taking 30% of each purchase, and that seems surprising, but that's how it always is on Steam. If you're doing it through Steam and stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
No, you're dead. Yeah.
So it's not VRChat taking 50%. VRChat's only taking 20%. Steam is taking the other 30%. So I keep seeing people equate it to like VRChat's taking 50%. Like, no, they're not. They're only taking 20%. Steam is the one that's taking the 30%.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's not for just VRChat. That's in general in Steam. Like, if you sell a game on Steam, Valve will take 30%. It's just how it is. It's always been like that.
Check normal maps.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
check the normal chat. Check the normal
chat.
chat.
The normal chat? Oh, you mean in my Discord? Right. Yeah. Okay.
I just posted the maps that I have.
Did you post them in the normal chat? Oh, we have like a.
I wasn't sure where to put them.
Oh no, we have a workshop channel you can put it into. Workshop Global. Yeah, I would go put it there. That's a better place to put it. I would put it. It's called Workshop Global. It's under the Workshop tab. Because General's probably not the place to put that, because that's, kind of normal. Listen, so. But thank you for telling me, at least. Sorry, go ahead. What was the turbo?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say this won't make any money, because, like, obviously it will. There's a ton of people who play VRChat. I'm not blind to the fact that a bunch of kids are going to ask their parents.
We need your implement crutches. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, these don't look that custom. They don't even look that unique, so to speak. Like,
I mean,
can find avatars that are comparable to any single one of
yes.
these just in Prismix.
Yes, but the difference is with this system, you can actually have it uploaded to your account and not have to worry about it just being gone one day. And also,
I mean, I suppose, but like that's such a specific problem.
It is a specific problem. It is.
Only 2 of them have ever been taken down, like just randomly one day. Like that's all the avatars I've ever owned throughout all my time in VRChat. 2 of them were taken down randomly.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I can see this being beneficial, but at the same time, it's not targeted to me. Like I don't plan on buying an avatar on the marketplace. I might do it once just to see what the process is like. Also, I like how you've evolved from a snake to a fucking plesiosaur. Look at you.
Now fat.
Fucking
fat. The system that VRChat implemented has already existed for, I think, a couple of years. Some creators on Gumroad has a TOS where you pay for the model, but they will upload it for you.
Well, that's fucked up. That's a bad method, right? Like I personally hate that. At least with VRChat, it's like there's a certain level of like, okay, it's VRChat handling it, so I can at least trust them. But I've always disliked the method where it's like, hey, we're gonna upload the avatar to your account, so like give us the information so we could do that. I've always not liked that.
Yeah,
it's kind of sucks.
Avatar uploading is always the most secure way of doing it. I disagree, Miyazaki. Well, okay, letting a complete stranger you've never fucking met, who you don't know anything about, yes, that is fair enough. However, like,
I've uploaded avatars
if
for
you
friends
either
before.
know them or like they have a good reputation, and like just let them upload to your account and then change the password.
See,
afterwards.
that is true, but I will always stand by the fact that giving anyone access to your account, no matter who they are, has at least some inherent risk, no matter what. Like that's always like it's true.
But, like,
it's true, but I know what you mean. Like, there's a less risk because it's a more trusted individual, but I still...
because then it's on your account, they can't remove it. They can't just go in and fucking take it off.
I will always just stand by the fact, just because, like, for a security standpoint, I'm always just going to stand by the fact that letting anyone have access to your account is probably not a good idea. So that's why I'll always encourage people not to do it that way. But I know some people, it's like it just works out better that way. Like, fair enough. If you want to do it, as long as you know the risk, hey, go for it. So
if I can, I try to teach people how to do it on their own.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, the marketplace is for people who don't do that.
For this? No, you know what would have been a totally better way of doing a market in VRChat? Have a trading system, like in TF2. Like, let people give...
like an item... See...
other people.
Oh, that might be exploited, though.
Yeah, I'm going to give you a cock. Here you go. Here's a cock right here. Hi. You want this?
Hi. No, but like, if you could...
It's a chicken.
Like, let's say someone makes a custom avatar. Like, they make it from the ground up, they show it off to someone who wants it, and they see everything. Like, let's say they make it public temporarily so they can, like, look at it and see all the features on it. They like it. They can then give the creator so-and-so many tokens, and then the creator can then, in VRChat, put it on their account.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's not a bad idea. I know that... I think VRChat has been wanting to do, like, an item system where you can have like items you spawn like on you, and they want to, I think they want to incorporate that into like the marketplace eventually, where you can buy like an item.
Have any of you been on Resonate before?
How long?
I have not, but I know of it.
Room?
Well, it's getting there. It's more.
That's pretty much the case. Where you have items, you can just drop them anywhere in the fucking world. I just straight up one day went into a world in Resonate and just dropped another world inside that.
Oh yeah.
Because you can just do that.
You know,
I just left it there.
Yeah.
It was there for about 2-3 months until it finally got removed by somebody.
Yeah, because I feel like all these systems VRChat is adding, like stickers are like, okay, whatever, it's funny, I guess. Especially the market. The market's a big one, and some other stuff. Like, it just feels unnecessary. Like, we don't need this.
You could say that, but at the same time, I understand why they're doing a Avatar Marketplace, because they want to, actually be profitable and such, and this is one way to do it. So,
I suppose it just feels like a very redundant way of doing it.
That is true. There are definitely criticisms against it. In fact, I even like the UI for the new Avatar stuff I didn't like, so I was like, I kind of revamped it with my own little redesign for fun, like on a little like sheet. Oh, dude, Turbo, do you want me to piss you off? I could piss you off right now. You want me to do that?
Boy,
you know how we've always talked about age verification, right? I found out recently, right? I found out recently they're actually probably not going to ever make it free, because
honestly,
because here's the thing, right? I thought they would, because they said they would make it available to everybody. I think that's what their language was, right? But the thing is, my friend clarified this to me, because they actually know quite a bit more than I do, and it's like, just because they said available to everyone doesn't mean it'll be free. It'll be...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So, and also the thing is, it actually costs them money to verify. Like, my friend literally told me, like, when they were in the instance with the devs and someone asked them that question, the dev was like, oh no, if we make it free, we'd go bankrupt, like, instantly, because it'd be like everybody doing it. So if they're gonna make it available to everyone, it's gonna definitely be behind like some kind of paywall, either V-Bucks or whatever. So, yeah.
So stupid. Yeah, like, then find another way to verify people.
The thing is,
if the current way is costing money, then find another way.
The problem is, if they try to find another way that's cheaper, then they're most likely going to go to a service that has less privacy-focused concerns. And that was a big thing about verification, was the whole privacy.
That's up to the user to decide, because like VRChat can very easily put up on the thing, like, hey, we can age verify you, but like the information could get out. Yeah, understand that this information might not.
Yeah, but then nobody's actually going to use it, and there's just no point.
No one uses it anyways.
Well, no, people. Well, I mean, people use it. It's just not as much as you would think, because it's still technically a VRC Plus thing. I just think, like, that's the thing. Like, I told you I pissed you off, because it'll most likely cost a little bit of money. I hope they don't make it locked behind VRC Plus forever. I want it to just be a one-time purchase at most, if it's going to be that, instead of VRC Plus. But yeah, I don't know, man.
It's stupid. It's so stupid, because now, like, one of the biggest things I was hoping for with this whole system is that, like, bar worlds.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't have to like
have bouncers
go through a giant hassle anymore. They could just like have the bouncers fuck off. They could do something else that's useful, and then they could just make 18 plus worlds, and then you know what? All problems are solved. But no, now that's just thrown out the fucking window, and now fucking age verifying is useless.
I personally wish they would make it free, but I also kind of get, well, at least now I get why, just because.
I understand like the consensus on like, oh, it's too much money. But just find another way. Clearly, this is not practical.
Just own up to Sugar Daddy's. He'll give you a couple more $1 million, and we can then do this. Come on.
Like, clearly, this is not a practical form of age verifying. So, like,
yeah.
Find another way
I'm sorry for pissing you off, Turbo. I literally had this conversation last night with my friend, and I was like, wait.
I knew it was the case. I was fucking saying it for ages. I fucking knew it.
I didn't know if you actually did. I thought it was going to be free, honestly. Like, genuinely, I thought it was going to be free eventually.
No. Because these people rely on goddamn fucking investors for money because they're not profitable, so they're gonna suck every ounce of fucking money out of this as they feasibly can.
Yeah, they're trying to be profitable, and that's why they're doing all the things that they are doing. And like, I mean, it does have its criticisms. I can't deny that. So I just hope I still like using VRChat, so I hope it does well, but the avatar stuff, like, I wish they would redo the menu a little bit to be a little bit better for that, because it's still kind of like, I don't know.
I do love what this game allows to happen. Like, just the ability to make whatever the hell you want. It's amazing.
You're given, like, the most freedom in this game, but at the same time, it feels like at times you're being restricted.
It is quite literally it's the current Wild West of the internet. Like way back in the day, it was Newgrounds, and now it's kind of moved over here.
I don't
There's
know
not
about
really many
that.
rules around here. What rules are enforced here? What rules are actually enforced?
That is true. The thing with the rule enforcement is VRChat will only enforce the rules if somebody actually reports you to trust and safety and with like evidence and stuff. Otherwise, like nothing. It's based on the group itself or like the instance. So yeah.
All the users are left to their own devices effectively. Like yeah, there's rules, but like yeah, everything's self-moderated effectively.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everyone's kind of left to do what they want.
Yeah. Because I mean, I remember seeing people talking about like, oh, VRChat should like hire just a group of people to go between all these public worlds and just moderate them. And I'm like, imagine that. Wow, fucking cowboys coming in. Yay-ho! Bring it to your wish.
Even if they did, it wouldn't do anything.
It wouldn't do
anything. Just gonna go to another instance.
Yeah. It'd be funny though.
Yep.
It'd be fucking.
It would be kind of funny.
Helldivers deploying in.
The old Xbox like police. I remember that was like mentioned a while back where they were like,
and like good fucking luck policing like the actual fucked up people like in real time. Because guess what? They hide in private.
That's true.
They
also,
always hide in private.
what was that?
Yep. Another thing is I've noticed is you reporting the U.S. isn't super effective. I've seen reports in the U.S. just get completely ignored. Now reporting from a UK IP address, that stuff's actually looked at.
They take the British more seriously. Oh fuck.
UK. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
It might just be because the UK people actually like do their jobs.
Well, I don't know much about the trust and safety of a team on VRChat and how they go about doing things. I did remember at one point they had an opening for it, and I was tempted to apply to it, but then I was like, do I want to look at like vile stuff all day? I don't think I want to. I think I'm good.
No, you don't.
I don't think I want to. I don't want to look at like people pretending to be babies in VRChat, you know, with diapers. I don't think I'm good. Thank you. Fuck. That was funny.
Fun.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but like VRChat is it's crazy because like, you know, we're in a position where we can criticize VRChat for a lot of stuff they do because we play it all the time, but like honestly, when you look at like other platforms and stuff, like VRChat is honestly one of the most open ones. Like straight up, like you can just upload your own world. You can upload your own avatar. Like
VRChat's one of the only games that just lets you change like the fucking files. Like you can just put in files you want.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, as long as the EAC.
Like how many other games just let you fucking throw in files randomly? Like how many games let you do that?
I don't know if you're referring to like the actual VRChat files or like worlds in question.
Worlds.
Oh, worlds. Yeah. Worlds. Yeah. I mean, yeah, files.
Everything.
Yeah, because it all ends up being like a package that gets sent out and stuff. So,
exactly.
Hey, Ren.
Make your own custom stuff.
You can make your own experience. That's why I'll always say that I think VRChat is such a powerful tool.
You're talking about the new avatars, aren't you? You're talking about.
Well, we kind of were. Yeah, we've
moved on. Now we're just complaining about VRChat because it's such an awesome program.
It is awesome. It's just also kind of sucks at times. So,
I love VRChat, but I don't like the team behind it.
The team sucks. The moderation could be better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything could be better, frankly. But
wait,
baby
that's
steps.
the thing that I was just thinking about on the way here. Like, what happened if like an avatar has assets on it that are like that they don't own
in the marketplace?
Like, something about that? Are they going
you ever
to do
heard of
something?
the ripping culture, friend?
Yeah, like what happens if someone reports that? Like, what is VRChat going to do? Are they going to remove the avatar off the avatar?
Are you talking about? Are you talking about marketplace or just in general?
On the avatar store. That's a great.
Yeah, on the avatar store.
Now we actually have a good question.
Oh no! Well, the answer to that is that they actually look at each avatar that gets posted on a marketplace. Like they actually review them.
The question is how punctual are they going to be on that? Are they going to be like, oh yeah, we'll get that removed right off the way, or are they going to say, nah?
I assume they'd be punctual, but at the same time, like I said, they're actually manually reviewing the avatars directly on the marketplace. Like it's not like Worlds where you can just throw a world out there and it's like it gets in the community labs and then eventually it'll leave community labs if it gets enough attention. Like marketplaces, like they actually will look at the avatars and make sure they're actually up to snuff before they get published. So because they don't want Shrek being sold. On the
I have to wonder though.
On marketplace? No.
No. Well, I'm gonna have to head out. So
have a good night. Thank you for joining. Bye. I've not
Because
published
that's
an
the one
avatar,
though,
but
if someone's, because
Yeah,
with how many avatars are
there
on the
was a-
marketplace, someone, I guarantee you, someone somewhere somehow found a way to sneak assets that weren't theirs into the avatar just to see if it would get noticed.
oh, probably. Well, I mean, at the same time, if you're an
Maybe
avatar
not the whole
creator,
model, maybe not the whole avatar, but they probably snuck
Like, if
something
it's
in
like
there.
a well-known avatar asset creator, sure, but like, what if someone like lesser known on like Boof or Gumroad, are they gonna care about that? Are they gonna uphold that?
well, they do actually review the avatar creators as well. I think there is an actual criteria you have to reach to actually put your avatars on the marketplace too. So there is kind of stuff in place to stop that. But I mean, there might be
Guarantee you,
someone.
Someone's done it. Someone.
Probably.
someone's
It
going
better
to.
not
Someone-
end up like
Someone has either already done it or is planning to do it.
it better not end up like what Roblox's user-generated content. It should not end up
Oh
like
my
that.
god. I just feel, especially with
Oh
the fucking
God,
entire anime tab on this market, there's an entire tab just of anime. You know how easy it is to like make anime avatars look like other anime avatars? Like
Human.
Basically,
It's
it's a feature
stylized
that is
person.
not useful to PC users in the slightest. Maybe it's good for Quest users.
Okay,
But,
no, it could be useful for PC users. The problem is, it depends on if the person is actually one that wants to upload their own avatar, if they just want the avatar now kind of deal. Yeah, it just depends on the
I
person.
could see it for like more character-based avatars that are like of like a brand or well-known IP. But
Ronald McDonald official avatar on the marketplace. Yay!
I can really the only
that would be dystopian.
I can really only see like I don't even know. I really don't even know.
I hope they improve it in time, but we'll have to see. But I think they just
I
wanted to
think
get it
just, like,
out, so
a trade system between like giving people avatars that they can't publish, just like giving it to them. That's like perma-private, and also being able to give tokens. I feel like that would have just been a better way, like how Warframe trading works. I feel like Warframe trading.
I think
system
another
would have
thing.
been
are you talking
that'd
about
be nice
Are you
is,
about
like,
trading
being able-
V-Bucks? Like
Yeah, trading V-Bucks, and then also like you could trade V-Bucks and you could trade avatars. Like someone could give you.
trading V-Bucks, I think, would be nice. Although, yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm thinking of like different currencies and like, could you get more V-Bucks if you used a different currency and then traded it to someone?
But there's no other currency.
That's true. You do have to do USD, I think. Yeah, I think so. I don't know, but I think trading
So, like, either
V-Bucks
you're
would be
giving
bad.
people avatars and you're getting V-Bucks, which is the whole idea, or you're giving V-Bucks to get avatars, which is also the whole idea. Or I guess you could just give avatars for avatars.
I guess I was thinking more like when you go to buy the V-Bucks with real money, like the currency conversions, if they happen to let you do different currency. I think it's only USD though. I think. I don't know. That you can only use.
Defaults to USD.
Yeah.
Well, no, cause wait, what?
Sorry, the reason I'm saying that is because like there are certain currencies that don't have as much power as USD, right? Well, then again, actually, that doesn't make any sense because no, never mind. Never mind.
They would just convert the numbers to USD equivalent anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I'm
So,
stupid.
If the area's like Denmark, right? Because a Danish, I think it's a kroner. Like the Danish kroner is worth, like 1 kroner is worth much less than $1. But like they could just go in and adjust for that. So like the number would just be bigger for kroners to account for the
Kroner.
fact that.
It's a little Asmo story. Yeah. Okay.
I could be wrong in that pronunciation, but it's something like that.
I think it would be cool to be able. I honestly, I kind of agree with you. I think it would be cool to be able to actually trade V-Bucks, like gifts. If I can just give someone V-Bucks, like just straight up, like, hey, here's like 20 V-Bucks.
Because like, here's what I'm imagining with this, right? Like you know an avatar creator. Like let's say hypothetically, you know like some avatar creator and you want an avatar made for you, right? So you go to them like, hey dude, can I like give you V-Bucks for an avatar? And like, yeah, sure. They make the avatar, they show it to you, like they temporarily make it public for you, so you can see all the features on it. You like it, so you give them some V-Bucks, and simultaneously they would give you the avatar onto your account.
Yeah. I think I don't know what the backend would be like for that to work, but that I could see what you mean. Yeah, they could just give you an avatar on your account. Like here's a like link or something. Here you go. He puts your
Well,
avatar.
just like the game, like it would be
Not a
like,
link, but
in
in game,
Avatar,
like
it has its own menu. Like you would have a menu where you can put an avatar on to give to someone else, and that person can set an amount of V-Bucks to give to that person.
Oh yeah, so trading basically, yeah.
Literally, a trading system.
The thing with that though is
that would help for the current infrastructure of whatever creating much better than what we have now.
I think the thing with the trading though is that could also mean that there might be like a third-party market in VRChat of selling avatars that are like copyrightable to people. You know what I mean? Because like a black market essentially. Yeah, but not in VRChat, kind of. Well, I mean, yeah, but like you're talking about a system in VRChat directly that could lead to that, which might cause issues for them.
Well, VRChat's current use, I imagine, company comes up to them like, hey, that person is like doing that thing. It's like, it's not VRChat's problem. They're not the one doing it.
They'll take it down though if they request it to. Like they'll be like, hey, can you take down this avatar?
They would, but like. No, they didn't do it.
Yeah, they're not going to be like sued for it. Yeah, they're not going to sue VRChat because like VRChat isn't the one doing it.
About this because like VRChat's the one making the avatar. All they're doing is implementing a system where people can give things to other people.
Yeah, I guess the difference is just like the thing that you're giving to people are things that people can make versus in-game assets.
Slightly easier to do. Like they're just streamlining it. That's all they're doing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just like the difference with like Warframe is that with Warframe it's like you're giving people stuff that's in the game directly that isn't made by players, but in this case you're giving things that are made by people, so it could be open to more like criticism, I guess. You know what I mean? Just like I
feel like this would just account for the current infrastructure of people like buying avatars and having it uploaded to their account better than what we have right
now. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see how things improve and if they take feedback and change things. So, who knows? It's
I don't know if it's already a thing, but like for that to be worth it for most avatar creators, you probably also need to be able to cash out the V-Bucks for real money.
Well, you can do that. It's just I think there's a certain threshold you have to reach to actually cash out. So.
Okay, so it's just like Roblox then.
Yeah, you can definitely cash out the V-Bucks. That is a thing. It's not like it's just stuck in the game forever and you can't do anything with it. You can cash out V-Bucks. It's just like I don't remember what the conversion rate is, but yeah. It's probably similar to Roblox.
Like Roblox, atrocious.
It's probably similar to Roblox or something on those lines. So.
Because yeah. Fucking.
And that's how the currency conversions are with like a lot of platforms. Yeah, Roblox would be the best example to think of because they're the ones that also have like a currency in their game that you can like pay real money for and then actually cash out if you're a creator. The thing is, I think with VRChat, I mean some of the top creators in VRChat who make a lot of V-Bucks, I think actually can live off of it, but that's only like the top 5%, I think. Like if I were to open my paid subscriber role for the group as like a supporter thing, like a tip thing where like you can tip me through V-Bucks, it would probably take me a long time to ever get cashed out for that. So I could do that at any moment. I could actually enable the paid subscriber role at any moment for my group right now if I wanted to. I just haven't yet because I just don't see a point right now, I guess. It'd be cool to like implement functionality in the world that connects to it, but I don't know how to do that. But I kind of want to because like I want to like it'd be cool to give like an option in VRChat to support me versus say going off platform. Because no one's gonna do it, but I might as well.
And most if not every single avatar creator I've talked to kind of unanimously agrees that like it's kind of meh. They don't care.
It's meh, but it can still be beneficial if you're an avatar creator to put your avatar on the marketplace, even if it's just like a bare bones version.
For example, like the tin cans, for example. I'm gonna leak something, but like it doesn't matter. Yeah, Gino or Ray, if you're watching, fuck you. I don't care. But we were talking about the potential of putting Daleks onto the avatar market if we got the chance to.
Would you be able to? That's like copyrighted, right?
Oh yeah, you're not going to be able to do that. They're not going to want copyrighted stuff on the marketplace.
I think there's already copyrighted stuff on the market, dude.
I don't think so. No, I'm gonna be real. I've looked at the marketplace. I didn't see anything that was copyrighted. I only saw like official stuff.
even still, we talked about it under the circumstance we could. We all just kind of agreed no, because like the current way we do commissions is just more profitable and easier.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could
even if VRChat made it as brain dead easy as possible, it's like.
Here's the thing, though. It could still be beneficial, not from a financial standpoint, but from just an advertising dollar standpoint, where it's like, if there's
like, I suppose, but like, why? Because then the advertising we're putting out is like, hey, we like just sell Daleks. That's all we do. It's not what we want.
I guess it would be more like, you're putting if you can even do the Dalek first off, because that's a copyrighted thing, and I doubt you could get away with it unless you made like a legally distinct Dalek, you know what I mean? Also, I think you have to have a humanoid avatar. I don't think you can do like a non-humanoid on the marketplace, to my knowledge. I could be wrong. So I don't even know if you could do a Dalek. I think they would actually just say no, not let you. Like, you can't put a 2D avatar on the marketplace. You can't put like a little PNG, man. It kind of sucks. You can't put that guy on the marketplace.
Are you able to like edit the avatar on the marketplace? Are you able to edit it? Like, if you
he's not like PNG. He has like.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke. Also, you can edit the avatar to the same extent that you could like edit your current avatar with like radio wheel and stuff if you have the settings in it.
I mean like the creator. Like if you put up a avatar on the store, could you like edit that avatar, like change the store page on it or anything?
I think so. I don't remember the exact specifications. That was the whole point though of like, if the creator takes down the avatar, do you still get to keep the avatar on your account, or does it just go away? I don't actually know. I have no idea. They probably answered that somewhere. Mr. DNA. Heck yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they once again go the Roblox route of they just refund you.
Yeah, I could see them refunding you, but at the same time, I don't know if VRChat has the infrastructure for refunding stuff like that, so I just don't think so.
Yeah, I see no point in it.
Yeah.
Like for avatar creators who both avatar creators who just do it for fun and those who actually like try to make money off it, I see no point in it.
You will probably make more money if you go off platform and sell on a place like Booth or Gumroad.
Exactly, like selling on Booth or even just selling in your own Discord, like just taking commissions in your own Discord.
Yeah. But the big thing as well is, like I said, it circles back to our last what we were talking about, where the marketplace isn't for people who are like looking to customize their avatar after buying it. It's for people who just want to, like, who just always use public avatars in VRChat and want to have like their own avatar in VRChat that they could buy and just have on their account and not have to worry about, which isn't any of us. So like none of us whatsoever. So yeah, so that's why it's like, I don't know,
like,
you know.
I don't know. It's like avatars don't get, at least like good high quality avatars don't get taken down that often.
Yeah. Also, I'm like looking at the prices of avatars in the marketplace. Like, 2,400 V-Bucks is $20, by the way. So that's a good reference point. So some of the avatars in the marketplace are like straight up just $20, which is like, I mean, compared to prices on Booth, that's not bad. But at least on Booth, I'm still getting the files. So at least like it kind of justifies the price.
Marroy the Wolf goes up for 4,800. Dog, I'll just go buy Deltarune.
I can literally buy Deltarune instead of your avatar, man. Come on.
I'll just go buy Deltarune.
I need to get the chapters.
Okay.
4. Please, no spoilers.
I literally have not played Deltarune since the first chapter. No one saw much spoilers. It's okay. So, calm down. Also, one benefit I can see from the Avatar Marketplace is like indie game developers porting their main character as an avatar into VRChat and selling it on the marketplace as an official, like, hey, here's this avatar from the game that we've made. This also ties into like making a world that is an advertisement for your game in VRChat as well. That's what I would do. If I made an indie game, like if I made my own game, I would honestly pick a level from my game and put it into VRChat, and then like it's like a, hey, like here's this thing, I'm making this whole game, here it is. And like that would be good advertisement, because it's like people like world hopping and they'll go to like interesting places that look nice, and they might see your game and be like, oh shit, this thing's kind of fucking bussin', you know what I mean? Bussin' it down real hashtag style. Also, hi Neko, I didn't get to say hi, but hello, hope you're doing well. But yeah, I want to do that because like I want to make my own game, right? And the idea is like, if I make a VRChat world that advertises the game that I'm making, that can actually be beneficial, because then people can like go there directly and hang out and like see the stuff and whatnot. Oh, Neko, hi.
I think I'm seeing.
Oh, actually, you know what? Sure, you can come behind the bar and look at those are all grabbable, so you can actually look at all these if you want to. Yeah, go for it. No, you can come by. You can come behind the bar as long as you just stay like over there. So it's fine. It's fine.
Another thing I'm seeing on the marketplace is a lot of avatars that are just like variants of already public avatars.
That
like,
is
I'm
true
seeing
too.
Certain like protogen looking things. Runa's on here.
Yeah, Runa's
like,
on. I did see the Runa. Wait, where is it? I'm pull it up again. I thought that was funny. Well, I guess I shouldn't say funny, but like Runa on the marketplace. Rusk is on the marketplace. Literally, like default booth Rusk.
I saw Rusk too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Runa.
Why bother? Why? There's like a million public variants. There's no reason to buy.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, there is. Oh yeah, Karen's on there. That's another one. Yeah, Runa.
What? Like, literally, give me one good reason.
Well, okay, no. The avatar creator benefits.
Even if I love the avatar.
No, here's the thing: the avatar creator will benefit because they are appealing to a market that wasn't buying their avatars beforehand, right? That's why. Or go ahead.
I said sure.
Oh, sure. I thought I said or. Sorry. That's why. Like that's the logic. That's all you need to know. Like that's it. That's like if I'm an avatar creator, there are people who will engage with the marketplace who will not go into booth and buy my avatar. I can put a basic version of my avatar on here. These people might buy it, and these are people who will never touch booth, and they're only buying through here. And now, is that a lot of people? Probably not, but I don't think you have to pay anything to get an avatar on the marketplace. You just have to have a reputation, and a lot of these booth creators already have one, so they can just get their avatars on there easy. And there you go. That's extra money right there. Like, boom, done. Like, yeah, like from a creator's perspective, like just from you and I's perspective, like it might not make sense, but from like an avatar creator, like that is just extra money. Like right there, like boom, might as well. I'm appealing a whole other customer base that will never engage with booth. I can just sell my avatars to. At least that's like my thought process behind it as well. So, also I like how they have.
I think it's gonna take quite a while.
Sorry, go ahead.
For booth or not booth, fucking this marketplace to actually see like a genuine audience.
It'll take a while. Yes, absolutely. It is going to take time.
Like, it's pretty much gonna have to be people who don't already understand that they can just find avatars on their own, which is pretty much every single person in VRChat. So wait for a new audience to show up.
Do you think they'll take down Prismatic's avatar search eventually? Like, I don't, because I wonder, like, because if I was in VRChat's position, it's like I want people to use Marketplace. So what would stop people from doing that? Okay, we've already taken down that one tool that let people like automatically upload avatars to their profile, like whatever that was. But now there's this world in VRChat that lets people just find public avatars.
Here's the problem. Prismix is far from the only one. Prismix is just the most popular. And also, the way to do avatar search is so well known that, like, even if they did, like, a crusade against these people...
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, the original avatar search was literally hidden. They hid it away on an unsuspecting world so that VRChat wouldn't find it until it was too late.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it's honestly, even the ways that they do the avatar search is, like, it's not breaking any rules. I think it's just, like, doing public stuff, so...
It's not breaking any rules, and if an avatar is privated, then the avatar search world automatically, like the avatar podium on the search world automatically is privated.
Yeah.
So it's not like people can get access to stuff they're not supposed to have.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll take my point back then. Yeah, I don't think they take it down.
Not to mention the fucking torrent of backlash VRChat would get for that.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be worth it. Also, yeah, now that I think about it, yeah.
Rival the fucking EAC like bullshit.
Yeah, you're definitely right about that. So I don't think they would. I just think it's interesting because like they are trying their best to push the marketplace, but I don't know. Like I think they should like just let it be there and just
seems like a futile effort to me.
Yeah.
Personally.
Well, I do hope. I personally want VRChat to do well, so I'm hoping that the marketplace does okay.
I want VRChat to do well too. Like I like this like game. I like what you can do in this game. very critical of it because
I think it's okay to be critical because that's good. Like that helps the game if you're critical about it. If you're like pointing out what you think is wrong and it's like trying to tell them through like candy posts and stuff. Like that's good. That's a good thing. So, I mean that's why I do VRC Plus monthly. I mean partly because I do all this and like I can justify VRC Plus for myself because I do VRChat weekly. So like yeah, and I also just like even when VRChat Plus like first came out and it didn't have shit on it, I was still like, you know what, I think I'm gonna get it just because I want to support VRChat. Like I like this place and I have the disposable income for it, so I'll do it. So like that's why. Now honestly, I'm gonna be real with you. I was tempted to try and buy an avatar on the marketplace just to engage with the system once and see what it's like. I haven't even done V-Bucks before, by the way. I've never bought V-Bucks. I kind of want to see what it's like though.
I bought V-Bucks once, and that was literally just to support Project Community. That was it.
Oh God!
That was the sole time I bought. That was the one time I bought.
Speaking of VRChat Community, God, I forgot they're gonna be doing another thing. I think in June or something or July. Something coming around here.
Like that.
Dude, I went to go look today because I was like, oh shit, I forgot about Project Community. I went to go look at like the world submission and it was already closed and I was like, fuck. Once again, I forgot about it. Oh fuck. It's okay. I gotta go follow the Twitter account so I can actually keep up to date with that stuff. I swear. Yeah, no, I think
I forget if
shit.
HQ has a booth. I know.
Do you guys think?
I know we have a booth slot.
You guys have a booth. Don't you, Daleks, have a booth at Project Community?
We have reserved booth. We're on the Cool Kid Club. We have reserved booth.
Oh yeah, you guys are so cool.
We're so awesome.
So awesome.
But I forget if we have a custom booth this time around or not. I know we initially did, and then that.
Oh, nice avatar by the way.
That plan
looks good.
Fucked up. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we do. Maybe we don't.
Don't worry. I don't need help behind the bar, but I appreciate it though. I love the outfit. Also, I was gonna say, I want to see if I can actually enable the. Are they throwing bottles at me? They are. I want to see if I can enable the freaking paid subscriber role in my group right now, just to show it off. Because I have to go to my store on the website. Dude, I get so confused by the layout of like the website sometimes with the store stuff. Like I have to go like to the store manager. Yeah, here's my store. Patreon supporter. Patron supporter. That's what it is. It's a subscriber rule, and so what? I have it priced at 300 V-Bucks a month. I don't know if that's a good price or not. Is that like okay? Did I do 250? I don't know. 300 seemed like it was an okay number. Actually, here, because I can look at the marketplace right now. Because 600 V-Bucks is $5, so 300 would be 250. So $2 a month, basically, essentially, for like a little paid supporter role. Actually, wait here. If I publish this right now, does that actually show on the group? Let me check real quick. Groups. Oh my god, it does. wait, actually, wait, let me check. Wait. So if I go to the group right now, yeah, there it is. So the group now has a store tab. You can see the supporter role there if you're in the Wild Claw 101 group. Yeah. So I literally just published that like 5 seconds ago. So I want to figure out, okay, so I currently don't know how to do tips where it's like a one-time purchase, because right now there's like I could do the subscriber role where it's like, okay, you subscribe for this for per month, right? And that's one way to support. I want to do a tip option where you can pay once as like a tip, like here's a tip, right? Like whatever. And I need to actually add a custom icon to that role later eventually. But the idea is yeah, I don't know. Because like you can connect this stuff to worlds for benefits as well. So like I was thinking about in the future doing that for the Wanderer as well, like benefits there if you are a patron supporter on the group. But also doing it for Patreon and for Twitch subscribers and all that kind of stuff, Actually, how much is the Twitch subscription per month? I might price it the same as that. I should probably turn this off before somebody actually like fucking subscribes, because I just wanted to show it to you guys real quick. I'm not actually done with it yet. Miyazaki's like rushing to get the bills paid so they can go pay for the subscriber role. Calm down, Miyazaki. Calm down. I appreciate supporting me, but we got it one step at a time. Yeah, marketplace. Store manager. because I could just unpublish it like that, and it should just go down like that. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I just unpublished it, so there you go. Perfect.
My only gripe with the new, well, actually, not my only gripe, but my biggest gripe with the new avatar.
Too much
thing
currently.
Is that when I go to my avatars, it puts me.
It puts you on the
page, which is so incredibly annoying because I don't fucking care.
That is that I've been hearing a lot of people say that as well. Like that's been the biggest gripe I think is just like it puts me on the explore page for a marketplace that I do not care about. Can it just default to like my own avatars first and then I can go to the marketplace? Like that would be better. Like just hands down better.
Exactly.
Yeah, like straight up. But I don't think they're gonna do that. I did you see my in the Discord, my Discord, I put a like edit of the menu sub menu that I thought would be nice. Like I just did it like that.
Yeah.
And I based it off the world UI because the world UI is pretty good. And I was like, okay, I want it to be like similar to that because it just works, right? So who oh, I got my menus everywhere. I got new peeps. But yeah, no, I made it based off of that because I thought it was going to be like interesting, right? So sorry, one second. I'm trying to check to make sure this is actually closed. Oh yeah, okay, it should be. Okay, it just hasn't updated in VRChat yet. What were we talking about? Oh yeah. But I do wish they would update the menu a little bit. Also, dude, I still can't get over just how bare bones the freaking My Avatars like tabs are. There's just like if you go from that to the World tab and look at like the little like uploaded, recently visited, like updated favorites tabs on the World menu, it's like night and day. Like they like there's like the color, like there's no background to the ones in the Avatar menu. It's just so basic. I'm just like, what is going on here, man? What happened to the UI design? What are we doing here? Okay, no, let's just clear that. Oh, I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Unfortunate indeed.
Well, I hope they improve it in time, but we can only speculate. So it still won't stop me from wanting to make stuff in VRChat. Like I still think VRChat's a very powerful tool for like expression and for making cool stuff. And you can just like ignore all of like this stuff. And just play the game, except when you open the avatar menu, obviously. Yeah, but also I'll be honest, I tend to use my wings for my avatars, so I never like open the actual avatar page. I use my wing on my quick menu for like one of them's for avatars.
Dude, I need to use my wings more.
You should.
I never use them.
You should. It's good. I have like my left wing is for avatars, and then I can switch between which avatar group it is, and then my right wing is for friends. But I could always change that because I don't actually use my right wing very often. I only use my avatar one.
Oh, that's such a good idea. I should.
You should do it because I do it all the time. Because like I can just switch between different like avatar like favorite groups and just go. Because I have one favorites group that's just dedicated to like my main avatars I use, which are like my own uploaded and then like publics that I like, and that's like my main avatar group. I don't think you can rename them, actually. Oh, you can rename them. Oh, I forgot you could rename the avatar groups. So you can name them whatever you want. Yeah. I forgot that was a thing.
I have my... Back when I had VRChat Plus, I had them organized general shiggles, and then Daleks, and then more general shiggles, and then vehicles, important avatars, and then so on.
Oh yeah, that's a good way of doing it. I just have mine completely fucking random. I just favorite like a lot of avatars, and then they don't have any sort of like favorite. They don't have any like cohesion.
That's what I do with worlds. I am completely ass backwards. I don't organize my worlds at all, but my avatars are very organized.
Well, I could also say both of them are unorganized for me because I have a lot of worlds favorited. I might have to go through my worlds favorites and clear some out that I just don't really care for.
250-ish worlds favorited.
How can I count? How can I count? Wait, okay, so
you have 4 world slots, and it tells you how many are in each slot.
Yeah, but I have to do math.
Just do math.
Okay, that's 91. Like one tab is 91.
The only world slot I have organized is my final world tab, which I just put all the important worlds that I either frequent or like I plan to go to often.
Mm-hmm. I have like
Skaro,
over 200 worlds favorited.
Okay. The Wanderers in there.
Yay! I have about 200 worlds favorited, so
yeah. Frequent worlds are worlds that like I pay attention to.
Oh, the ones that you like care for updates and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. I can't say I have a category like that.
Complete fucking nonsense.
Yeah, mine's also kind of all over the place. Like, I have one category for worlds called bartending locations, which is kind of self-explanatory. And that's where I put all the bars at that I want to go to eventually. And then the other two categories are literally just random worlds that I found interesting. So I don't know. It's all over the place. So yeah. But yeah, I should go do an update and organize everything eventually. I just haven't gotten around to it. So I think Gordy's here. At least you're more organized than I am. Hi, welcome. Oh.
I'm bored.
Also, you can't do NSFW on the marketplace as well, so that's automatically going to be a downside.
Oh God, whatever shall we do?
Not to mention
I can't put my giant titty girlfriends on fucking marketplace.
You've been having issues with your PayPal account. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Miyazaki.
We'll see how that works.
I actually have two PayPal accounts. I have my personal, and then I have my business PayPal. I think all my Twitch stuff is connected to my business PayPal now, so all my money from Twitch goes to my business PayPal. And if I do commissions, then all the money from my commissions will go to my business PayPal. And I do that because, oh, hi, Zier, because business PayPals actually let you do more stuff, like I think like distribute revenue, and I think it also tracks like tax stuff as well. I think. I just know business PayPals have a lot more to them than just a personal PayPal. So yeah,
like, honestly, this is like
it counts as two. Yeah, you can have a separate personal PayPal, and then you can have a business PayPal, and they're two separate PayPals. So
actually, you know what? The only other thing I've organized is my social. My
oh
my
yeah,
friends list.
social friends list, right? Okay, mine's not, because all my tabs are just good friends, and I favorite people I consider good friends on those tabs, because those will be the first things I go look at when I log on to see who I want to go join off of. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I probably should organize them as well. So
yeah, I have the Freakazoids, I have Vagabonds Bar and Grill, and then I have Dalek HQ's Toxic.
Okay. Alrighty, well, I gotta go on break, so you can go terrorize everybody in here if you want to while I'm gone.
Okay. I will now bully Cat.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go on break, so I'll be back in 10 minutes or so. So you guys don't go crazy. I'll be back shortly. There we go. Also, Nika Bus, I hope you're enjoying your stay. You don't have to help out on the bar. It does not really much work here on light. If you ever go to Midnight Bar, it's definitely different. But here, it's just casual, so we're just chatting. But I'm going on break now because it's my 10-minute break, so I will be back in 10 minutes.
seen them before.
Are there people like streaming or something?
Wildcloud was streaming, but I don't think he's streaming right now. Oh, he's
Ooh,
back.
you to touch my Gutenbergen.
You know what would be funny if this avatar was like comically like.
Oh
like
no, you can stand back here if you want. Just fine. I'm back.
A little fan on his head.
I think that would be funny if he would just.
Oh my God,
really hard.
Link, what happened to you,
Like,
dude?
it's a struggle
Holy
to live.
shit, dude.
I got defenestrated. I got pushed out of the window at Hyrule Castle.
I think you got. It looks like you got more than pushed out the window of Hyrule Castle, man. It looks like you got like fucking dropped down the stairs as a baby. Oh my gosh.
Okay. I'm being
Lady
productive right
Zelda and
now.
I were
You have
playing
a
with
good
the
day, guys.
boomerang in
You
front
have
of
a
the
good day.
mirror, if you know what
The
I mean.
boomerang in front of the mirror. Yeah, sure. You know, I'll take your word for it. That sounds about right.
Sir, I'm parched. I understand you recently came back from break.
That's true. You are correct about that. Would you like a drink? We can get you drinks.
I would love it. I would love a house recommendation.
House recommendation? How about a nice fancy wine for a fancy person such as yourself and a nice little fancy glass? Look at that. Ugh.
I would love that. Can I tell you a story?
Sure.
I'm not role playing anymore. I just came from another world, and that world was telling me that they had like a depression meal that was just an uncrustable, and then they dip it in box wine.
I can't
kid
blame
you
them.
not.
Honestly, I can't criticize if it's just like that, you know. So.
Well, I asked them if it even tastes good because it doesn't sound like it would taste good, and they're like, it doesn't. And I'm like, then why don't you just like not dip it in the wine?
Fair enough. Well, you enjoy your wine. Also, hi, Midnight. Hello. Hi.
Hi. I saw you were on, so I thought after my little audition thing that I did that I'd come by and
Audition?
something special.
Is it a private? Oh, I was gonna say it's gonna be a private affair. Okay, fair enough.
NDA.
NDA. Okay, fair enough. I will stop asking then. But hello, welcome. I just got back from break, so yeah.
Of course. Hey. Wow. I guess surprise then.
Yeah. Well, how's it been? Keep me up to date. How's it going?
It's been busy. I got an email from Summer Game Fest wanting me to be a co-streamer for their
wow. Oh my gosh.
Friday, and I got selected for it. So
freaking clap right there. I'm actually not going to be in keeping on Friday because I'm going to go watch the Summer's Game Fest, ironically. So.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would love to have see you stop by if you want to come by when I do it.
Oh yeah, I'll try to tune in if I can. That's actually really cool. That's actually so. What is it exactly you're going to be doing? Oh, thank you for the record.
Just streaming the event and reacting on it because I always do it anyways. Even if I'm a co-streamer or not, I do love the Summer Game Fest. It's basically E3. It's the replacement of E3. Yeah. Right? So
in
I'm
a way,
gonna do it. And I love games a lot, and I'm always excited for like whatever's coming up. I'm hoping that I see like maybe Resident Evil, the next Resident Evil, maybe see like Sega come up with a Dreamcast 2 cop. That's never happening.
I doubt it. Yeah.
Nah. At first, I was kind of surprised. I thought during the State of Play tonight or today that they were showing off the next PlayStation Portable because apparently there's been things going around that they're making a new portable like handheld. So
I think I saw the screenshots. Yeah.
Oh, which would have like backwards compatibility and stuff.
You know, okay, I'm glad you mentioned State of Play. I was wondering what was happening today because I was informed that Thief is getting a VR game, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Why is that dropping today as news? And I was like, oh, the State of Play makes sense then because it is going to be a PSVR game along with PC VR. As someone who loves Thief, I'm so glad to make it a VR game. I remember even saying that when I was playing the game. I was like, I wish I could do this in VR. That'd be fucking great.
I do know that there's quite a following for Thief.
Oh yeah.
Well, so,
yeah. I have a friend of mine who's very into Thief. I am as well. In hindsight, I've played all the games. They're great. I like Thief. I like stealth games like that. But yes, I've always wanted to play it in VR. So it's like, finally.
It reminds me that type of quality reminds me of the Room games, like the mobile games, like the Room VR. Have you seen them?
I think so.
we're not talking about that room with Tommy Wiseau. You know, the tear me apart, Lisa. Not that room.
No,
by the
no,
way.
yeah.
It's actually a game. It's a puzzle game. And those are very well polished, and I played a lot of them. Fortunately, I haven't gotten the VR one yet of the room. I do want to. I did put it on my wish list, so because I got other things to spend, and I don't want to just.
Oh yeah, I gotta be careful with the money, so I don't blame you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for the Games Fest too. I don't know of any game companies that I mean, the only ones I can think of are like maybe a new Jurassic World Evolution 3 game maybe might be announced, maybe, but I don't know of what games. I don't
System
actually know.
Shock, maybe more about System Shock.
Maybe
3.
I don't actually know because like I'm just gonna go into all that stuff like blind and hopefully get surprised by something that catches my eye. That's usually how it goes. So, because I could always go for a nice upcoming
Anything's
game.
possible. That's what's nice about like the being surprised about what can be around the corner, right?
Yeah.
I really did like the PC Gamer Show right after Summer Game Fest when they had that, because they had a lot of announcements.
Oh yeah, they're doing that too.
Actually yeah, and I remember one of them was the remaster of System Shock 2.
Ooh, yeah, they did announce that.
System Shock games.
Yeah.
I have the first one. It was gifted by a friend of mine, and played a bit of it. I prefer 2 over the first one.
You know,
but I'm very.
What's so interesting about System Shock 2 is the engine and a lot of the mechanics from System Shock 2 were actually brought over from the original Thief games. If you play the first 2 Thief games, you will notice that they feel very similar to System Shock 2, and that is because System Shock 2 is derived from the same game engine. It's actually quite fascinating.
Wow.
It's really cool. Yeah, it's actually quite interesting. If you ever play them, you'll see what I mean.
No, I just know I have a lot of friends, and I have seen the Thief games. I mean,
yeah,
like back because I was back when I started with a compact PC. I had a compact for stereo back in 2000, 99, 2000.
Oh, bye, Zier. Have a good night.
Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. And yeah, the only thing I had was Age of Empires 2, and I think it was Flight Simulator 98. Those were like my 2 games on the PC. Yeah.
Yeah, you're 10 years ahead of me because I was like 2008 family PC with Spore. That was like my first thing. So
I still remember Gateway computers, and everyone used to like to get Gateway computers over a lot of other ones. But
yeah,
I got it because I had it as a gift. So yeah, for sure. Actually, you know, I should probably do that too. That's fair. Let me go do that.
I have to reach over to my desk to grab it because I'm sitting on my bed. So
yeah, of course.
I sure as heck ain't gonna be a table in front of me.
I'm the same spot.
Ugh. Oh, I should have went to go re-microwave my heat pad to put on my shoulder. Oh gosh, did you pull it? I'm just getting fucking old at this point. My left shoulder has been in agony since Innkeeping Friday, and I don't know why. I don't know if I pulled it or no, because like I was doing like this, like a little bit of stretches at Innkeeping on Friday, and I was thinking to myself like, I sure hope I don't hurt my shoulder doing this, because I wasn't doing anything crazy. I was just like, this.
Well, now you jinx yourself.
Yeah, and then like I started feeling like a little constant pain in my shoulder, and I had this happen before, and it lasted a few days, and I was like, oh boy, here we go. And what are we on now? Wednesday. So ever since Friday of last week, it's been hurting. And I went to the store and I got it's one of those like plastic, it's like a pouch with like little beads inside of it. One side's leather, the other side's plastic, and you microwave it, and then it heats up, and then you can put it on your wound, well, not wound, but you could put it on to alleviate it, or you could freeze it to turn it into a cold pack.
Right.
And I've been doing that, and it's actually been pretty okay. So, but I didn't do it during Innkeeping, so okay. But yeah,
right,
so.
Right. Are you by any chance, like if it's a consist, are you going to be like going to see a chiropractor?
I probably should if it lasts longer than like a week or two, just because like if it's lasting this long, I might need to go check it out. But otherwise, it's been.
Maybe slightly torn?
Maybe. I mean, it's not too big of a concern right now. It's just I had to do a little bit of stretches to alleviate it or something like that. So I'm just getting old. That's why. That's okay. It's okay.
Hey, you're talking to someone who's 38. I feel that a lot.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm just aging fast. So, but otherwise, I'm excited for the Game Fest later this week. I'm gonna watch that. I I've been doing pretty okay. I finished my map, my pizzeria map I've been working on the past like 2 months, and that's gonna be coming out next week. I'm actually gonna do a pizza delivery session next Wednesday for that. Because that's a thing that I do for every like first Wednesday of the month. I could have done it tonight, but I decided to give it another week. So going crazy on the mind them. Yeah. It's okay. But that map's gonna hopefully come out next week, so that's what I've been working on. And now that I'm done with it, I can finally relax and actually catch up on games that I've been saving up on. Ugh, golly gee.
Yeah, I mean, I wanna buy games, but again, it's more so of having to like focus my budget because
definitely
saving for TwitchCon. Saving for TwitchCon, saving for paying off some of the bills that are left.
JJ Nami, thank you for the follow.
This coming up, next paycheck. And then after that, then I also have an artist I'm working with a friend of mine, so we got a collab on that.
You're working.
And yeah, oh no, I'm like, if I wasn't going to TwitchCon, I would have a lot more money to spend for those types of things.
Oh yeah, because it gets expensive.
And then of course, yeah, I'm trying to save up like $3,000.
Yeah.
So I'm already at 2,000 coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So and we got until October, so I'm trying to give like 500.
Oh yeah.
Each month until it's there, and then after that, then it's just like monies for whatever needed. But I mean, if I don't go to TwitchCon, at least the money's just sitting there for you never know kind of thing, right? It's good to.
Yeah. I get you. I can't say I'm in a similar predicament, but I was looking at potentially trying to go to Offkai at the end of June. I'm not going to now. I was going to. I was thinking about it, and I wanted to go so that I could meet Shinri and Haka from Hollow Stars because I think they do meet and greets, and I wanted to say hi to them. But I was looking at the prices, and I think it's like $1,500 in total to go because it's like plane ticket, hotel room, con tickets, and like I can afford that. That's not bad. Like I can afford it.
Yeah, of course.
But also just getting IRL for a second. I've also been trying to look for a job, and I don't think I want to go to a convention when I'm actively job hunting because if I get a job, then I don't think I can like actually go to the convention because like usually they have restrictions on PTO and stuff. I'm gonna be honest, this job market kind of sucks, and I haven't found anything yet. So maybe I'll just open map commissions here soon. That was gonna be my plan. So
that's a big one.
If I can just go freelance at this point.
Actually, speaking of that, because I'm working with Phantasma with World. I think I remember. Talking to you about that when Fo was here the last.
I remember that convo.
Time I was here. Yep, and Fo showed me some already updates on it, which look great.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really excited for it, and me and Fo showed collaborating with Fo. So. I'm hoping that maybe we'll have you come over for maybe doing a stream and stuff like that.
Oh, by all means, I'd love to see it when it's finished. So, or whenever it's available. So.
For sure. I mean, one of the areas on the map of Earthbound is called Jackie's Cafe. So.
Ooh, yeah.
Part of it. There you go. So there'll be your spot in there if you want to put something on that.
Well, I'm grateful you gave Fo the opportunity for a commission. I think he deserves it. He's a very talented individual.
Oh, I've already paid my first half, and then Earthbound's paying the last half once he's done. So, already throwing him.
Yeah, he's a very talented individual. So.
Yes, I was like, as soon as I saw his current world that he's got with the Toho, I was like, I love the pixel art. Dimensional Dream, I believe.
Dimensional
it's called,
Dream,
right?
yeah.
And I love that kind of style. And immediately, if there was anything to pick, it would definitely be Fo. So, especially when it comes to Earthbound. So, yeah.
If I had to count how many times on my fingers I've had a friend of mine that gets picked up for commissions by larger creators, I could say, in a way, I'd have 2, which is interesting. So my other friend's Squidding Me also, my friend Y Squidding Me has also got picked up by certain creators to make maps to them as well. Oh,
that's awesome.
Also, yes, Window, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for welcoming people, by the way.
Window?
Yeah, you're the Window, right?
What?
Indo. I know your name, okay? I didn't mean to say it wrong. Right?
Is this an inside joke that I somehow missed?
No, your name is just Indo, and it sounds like window. So.
No,
I
it's
see
not
that
the
now.
first time I've been called Window.
I can hear that now. I can't unhear it.
I'm sorry. Also, thank you for greeting people, by the way. I do appreciate it. That's really nice. Thank you. It's always nice. It's always nice to greet people, and they do appreciate it. So, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, no. I'm getting there, and it's baby steps. I mean, right now I'm kind of taking a break because I just finished the pizzeria map, and I'm gonna get it published next week. And I'm like,
Find out a Freddy?
finance for I was okay. Here's the thing. With my pizzeria map, it's meant for my portfolio, but it's also meant for my like pizza delivery streams and VRChat. And I was gonna add a cutout of Freddy Fazbear in like the alleyway for funny as a reference, but then I was like, you know what? I don't think I want to add anything that's copyrighted to this map, because if it's going to be a portfolio piece, I kind of want to keep it focused on just being a pizzeria with like a few extra little things. And I'm like, I don't think I'm going to do Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, because like everyone's going to make that joke when I go there for the pizza delivery. Yeah. So in the past, I've done the first Wednesday of each month, I would do a pizza delivery stream of VRChat where like I go to a pizzeria and it's like bartending, but then people on Twitch can like use channel points to request I go deliver a pizza to a location in VRChat or a person, and then I go there.
That's so good.
I think I actually have the avatar updated with
It's Schedule 1, but it's legal.
Wait, I actually updated the avatar. I actually got the updated version set up finally. So this is the pizza avatar. It's red, but the big thing about this is I've got the pizza box, and then I've got the pizza bag. And I've got the pizza bag. So like I've got the toggles already and everything for delivering the pizza. So I'm pretty much good to go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's all I need.
I was gonna ask because I just came in. I forgot to. Should I introduce myself? I bet a lot of people know. I know you're streaming right now. Should I say hi to your stream? I remember some know me.
If you want to, I won't stop you.
Okay. Well, for some people already know. Wild Claw actually interviewed me not like how long ago now.
It would have been we're getting close to a year, I think, almost now.
It is a year.
I still have the VOD.
Well,
I can go check.
I mean, Wild Claw is actually a good friend of mine. For people who don't know, I am the owner of the Midnight Bar in VRChat.
Yeah, that place.
And I am a first generation virtual market ambassador. And Twitch partner
the virtual market.
and YouTube Friday streamer. So.
Yeah.
So.
Oh man. I'll be honest, it's been getting more and more like the urge to make that video about VRChat bartending. But it's like I have to bring out the video essayist in me, and that's just hard to do.
For those who don't know on stream, I'm Endo. I'm the owner of Endo.
Window.
I'm the owner of Endo. Thank you. Yeah, I've actually known Wildclaw for so long. He and I go way back.
Yeah, like a year.
I didn't know.
Yeah, like not even that, dude. Like maybe 4 or 5 months. We go way back, man. We go way back.
We've been almost longer than that, but even before I had the Midnight
I
Bar,
knew you before, because when you told me about your old name and stuff, I was like, oh, I remember. I remembered, and then you told me, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember now, because it's been a while.
I don't think you would have ever known that my bar would explode the way that it did.
Yeah, you kind of set a trend. I'm gonna be honest. You kind of set a trend, and it's not often you can call yourself a trendsetter. Yeah.
I didn't even mean to. I needed a world for my Twitch streams. That's about it. And I completely forgot people drink in this game.
They do drink. Trust me.
So he's your fault. Oh.
No, I'm my own fault. I like the game it's based off. The world's based off a game called Cyberpunk Bartender Action.
Valhalla, yeah.
Which is a visual novel, and I liked it so much. I'm like, you know what? I want to have my OC revolved around the universe of it, and I talked to the creator of the game, and basically gave me their blessing, and then I went with it, and then now I'm a Twitch partner, and I'm one of the biggest.
You hear that?
Valhalla
They're a Twitch
streamers.
partner. You better calm down, Endo. Okay.
I don't know, man.
I love that game. I love that game so much. It brings a lot of people together, and I wanted to kind of like really echo that within VRChat because it's a perfect place to do it. Especially on a social platform.
I mean, the bars are great places for socializing. That was one of the points I was gonna make.
You were the OG one. You were before before me. I was going through a game. Yeah, no.
I'd like to think.
No, I mean,
I'd like to.
I mean, I'm surprised you don't have like 20,000 followers.
Right now. I can tell you why. I just don't advertise. I kind of keep to my own little corner. Will you say that to me?
Wait, I'm ugly.
No, I just don't advertise, and I don't do the things that I would need to do to grow. Like, I already know this. I've literally had this internal monologue with myself. So, there are things I can do to definitely push that forward. I just have not done them because I do other things. So I just keep doing this because I enjoy it. But, you know, there are things I could do better if I wanted to, and I'm okay with it. Like word of mouth is a big part of it too. Like a lot of people came here too because of that. Yeah.
It creates better communities through word of mouth because then you get people that are more tight knit, especially like with group things like this.
Oh yeah.
It's better than like a bunch of consumers coming and looking at it.
A bunch of consumers.
Like, hey, you want to come see this? This is a cool event that
a bunch of consumers. I like that. A bunch of consumers. Yeah. They come to consume content. They only care about content. They want to be there for content.
Streaming? I'm gonna go be in this guy's stream.
I honestly, well, here's the funny thing. So, like, the way that I have my streams is I have people subscribe to my Twitch, and then anyone who subscribes can join me in my bar. That way, it stops people from trying to troll, but also supports what I do. Because the bar alone was about $1,750. And that was with the Valhalla drinks as well.
Oh so, yeah, I'd imagine it's expensive. Yeah, for a world commission like that.
Heck, I even put a little bit of debt in myself just to get that bar out because I was really excited, and I was fine with it because it was only like a couple hundred more. And then it just exploded. We didn't even know it was gonna do what it did, but like, you know, it's calmed down more. Which, to be honest with you, I prefer it that way. I prefer to have all those people that were like the troublemakers out of my bar and keep the ones that are like diehard fans and regulars to be able to just stay there, in my honest opinion. So, and even like with my current like amount of followers I have, I'm still decently a small streamer compared to a lot of other people, but that's fine.
Yeah, compared to the greater scheme of things, yeah.
Yeah, and I personally like that. I don't mind having like 30 to 100 people. I think that's fine. You give me that, I'm cool, which I do. And it's nice and calming, and you know, it's great.
Oh yeah.
And I feel from me to you, like, yeah, you deserve a lot more than what you have, and I hope one day or another
I'll get around to it.
You do push yourself in there. Yeah.
I know what I need to do. Sure. I just haven't done it. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
You know, I think that the thought did cross my mind at one point for like, should I be more restrictive with the bartending. I think in that conversation came to mind in the context of if I were to blow up, like literally, like what would happen? Yeah. Like what would the dynamic be there where it's like suddenly there's a demand and what would I do? Like, I don't think it'd ever happen, but it's always an interesting conversation of like, okay, if I did happen to get into a situation like that, I should probably do something like maybe make it a little bit more restrictive. But I've just always done group publics, but that's just because in my case, like, I don't run into crazy people that often, so it's never really an issue. But if I happen to do it more, I think if I went to more popular worlds, I still need to reach out to you about a Midnight Bar collab. I just haven't done that yet. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Of course. No, don't be.
I just haven't pulled the trigger because like once I pull the trigger, I need to commit to it, and I just haven't been able to do that. So that's the big thing. Yeah, commit to because like I was hoping like, okay, I'll do a bartending session at Midnight Bar. And we could either do Wednesday or Thursday, depending on if you wanted to be there or not. Because I would love to do a collab and like either have you there or have your community be like, come join. So
I do have my streams on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern for the bar usually.
Yeah.
But this month has been a lot of other stuff. I've been doing the bar for now 4 years now. And I know you've been doing it way longer than me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna say anything. Well, thank you.
No. Hey, no. All credit where credit's due. Like I said, you've been on the grind longer than I have when it comes to the bar stuff.
Don't worry, I'll make my video essay and get like a bajillion views, and it'll throw me in the spotlight. Yeah, there you go. It'll happen one day.
Yeah, because you're a good talker. Like getting to talk with you and chatting with you is very much a pleasure, like a pleasant experience.
I'm a good talker when I have things to talk about. That's just a skill you have to get used to.
That's like anything. Well, that's like anything when it comes to like, are you gonna have a dry day? But then the best thing to do and
is that what we call it? That's a good phrase. I like the term dry day. That's a good term, actually. I'm gonna maybe use that going forward.
Yeah, it's just that's what we
when
talk
it
about
don't
in.
rain.
I mean, it's what we use
Shut up,
for
Window.
retail. In retail,
Sorry. Shut
a
up.
drought. I mean, there's also a drought. You could talk about
thank
a
you.
drought. But what that actual term comes from retail talk. So when you're not having a good day in sales, you have a dry day.
Oh, I thought that was like a bartending term for like. Isn't there like a word for dry for drinks? I don't remember what it's called. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking.
Probably. Usually it's like you're tapped out.
Do you have okay? Question. One bartender to another.
Yes,
do you have people that go to your bartending session ever ask you for a specific drink that isn't on the midnight bar menu, but it's like an actual drink, like on the rocks, or like a terminology like that?
Oh, not anymore now with all the different updates and everyone that's been making their own custom menus now, because it is now a thing with it. But we've also gamified the world a lot more. Like the actual mixing system, the machine now has a lot more animated style like the game, where and especially it also avoids you from having to double tap in case you hit it double and you hit it twice. That you can't do anymore, which is great. But now you're doing certain things now. I can actually, if you want to know, because I have it in my Discord, I have all my like Galaxy Worlds, which Galaxy is the name of the actual bar, not Midnight Bar. That's just a world name. A Galaxy menu now has a tab system. So while grabbing your menu, a new UI will appear above it. By pressing jump while still holding your menu, you can switch between main tab and the stats tab, where the drink story content is. So what this is, when the right conditions are met, you'll receive fanfare for unlocking a new entry in the drink story. And you can unlock all the different entries in it and stuff like that. You can also view how many times you've been given a drink. But do note, making a drink yourself and drinking it does not count towards unlocking anything. However, if another person drinks the drink you made, it counts towards you as well. And then there's also a bar life so far page in the stats tab that keeps a track of lifetime stats across the various roles in the bar.
That's persistence,
visitor,
right?
Bartender, bouncer.
Or no, that's the
and Patreon realized stats. Yep. So now there's a story within you being in the Midnight Bar.
Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I think people like that a lot. Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, was I the one that mentioned the gamification of bartending to you, or is that something you just like the word? Because I swear I've mentioned I think I mentioned that phrase to you.
I think we both had the.
I swear I mentioned that when I talked to you about it. I was like, because Midnight Bar was like the gamification of the bartending scene, which is not meant to be a bad term. Like that's just a phrase to say it.
So I'll explain it in a little bit more in terms of like how the whole thing happened. So. Again, it was more to attribute to the game Valhalla.
I still gotta play that. So.
But we wanted to make it into a game that is interactive, just like that game, but in a VR space. That way, not only are you playing the game, but you're also like thinking maybe I should buy the game. Which we basically advertise it to them because it is one of the most highest rated games on Steam of all time.
Yeah,
it's like top 60, right? So, and if anyone haven't played it yet, please VA11HALA. That's basically how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
And I think it's going to be on the summer sales. It'll be maybe $5.
Or you could go wait here because you've been talking about this.
Yeah.
Or you could go crowdfund. What's it called again? Project Mix.
Project Mix.
Or you could go crowdfund Project Mix. There you go.
Yes, and you don't even understand how many. By the way, I'm actually good friends with the creator of them. So I funny enough, he told me that a lot of people say, "Is that the Midnight Bar?" They told him that so many times, and then when I got into their Discord, everyone was like, "Oh shit, it's midnight." I'm like, "Oh hi guys." I've just been trying to help out advertise the game because I think it's great what they're doing.
Yeah,
it is. No, I mean the amount of heart that's being put into it, and I wanted to at least hit 150K. They're so close to that.
I should go contribute. I haven't actually contributed. I should go probably contribute to the Kickstarter because I would play that because it does look very nice and I like it. And I still
please play it like when you get the opportunity, even with the when it's done and everything's been the Kickstarter's complete. I mean, we know that game is already guaranteed going now. It got I think 100K in almost 2 days.
Yeah, there's a demand for it, so that's good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and who doesn't like a good VR bartending like experience, right? That's
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
you know,
totally not like the Midnight Bar or like.
I'm happy to announce that I am gonna go back and work on the Wanderer again here, hopefully soon, and I really would love to put a drink system in the map. Actually, this is actually, now that you're here, I could probably ask this.
Sure.
J-Melt is the one who created the bartending system for Midnight Bar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I actually don't know this, but that system, is that only local to Midnight Bar, or is that an actual like prefab? Okay, I was thinking about that.
That is only local to that.
Which is fair, because I was curious about that, just like the baseline for it. But I can respect it because it's a very complicated system that definitely works out.
Oh yeah, like 70% of that was the biggest pain in his ass.
Oh,
like,
I'd imagine so. Yeah,
it was because it's the most unique thing, and it got so unique that like everyone and their mothers wanted that system.
I'd imagine so. Yeah.
We told people is that if we gave it to everyone, then the Midnight Bar would not be.
It wouldn't be unique. Yeah.
Exactly.
Which is fair. Like, you want to make it distinctive.
Yeah, exactly. But what's been great has been like the most unique thing is that it's actually gotten other people to make their own versions.
I have seen that. System, yes.
Which is fantastic because I love good, competition. It's good for business, especially, and it gives a good, competition to other types of worlds. Because I know about the Sunset Bar. I know a lot of people say, hey, I mean, the Sunset Bar does better than us. I don't give a crap. Honestly, like I said, the only reason I had was for my Twitch streams.
Oh,
but
yeah,
now
yeah.
It's more so I really wanted it to be now more of a place where we could, like, people can get together, have a drink, make sure people are safe and have a good time, and be able to find people literally, because I remember talking about this in the interview too, is that we just wanted people to come in and be like the TV show Cheers, where everyone knows your name, you see them right as soon as you get in, or it takes you less than a minute to find them instead of, like, no offense to B Club, but just, take like 10 minutes or something to find someone.
Just B Club is very big, so it's a lot.
It's very big. I mean, the reason one I do like, I noticed they have their own bartending system. I wonder where that comes from. And
I wonder.
But I really do like it. I like what Blue did with the idea with the bartending because I actually enjoy using it. Again, great competition. Great, it's good, it's healthy. And now, like, we've had like almost like 8.8 million visits.
Yeah, it's big.
Phenomenal to see. Even Sunset has like 9+ million, 10 million. That's great. I'm happy. It's been able to change people's lives and give people the ability to be more social or maybe like become a bartender. I have people tell me that they want to be bartenders, even though that is a completely night and day difference, and you need to learn mixology. You need to get your own, ID, especially because you need a license to, yeah, exactly. So there's a lot more than just going to load up an instance and then start dragging in the ingredients to make the drink.
There's a lot more to it.
It's very heartwarming.
Yeah, I've because I've always wanted to do something at the Wanderer for a while. I think I always wanted to do a cooking system for the food, for the curry, and maybe something more a bit complicated for the drinks, which I just didn't get around to. I want to do that because I think it's even been proven with my community when I've gone to certain worlds where like having a drink system in the map does make it more fun. I mean, like, okay, credit to the coffee system. I do like the coffee system where you can make like the coffee and stuff. Like, that's great. I've seen prefabs of that. It's all right. I do kind of prefer a bit more of a simplistic approach for some drinks. Like I like Midnight where it's just drag, blah, 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 and then done. And then you can also add on like basically an infinite amount of drinks onto that if you just do in different combinations. So it's a nice system.
Yes.
Congratulations, you revolutionized bartending systems in VRChat, essentially. Which, hey, the genealogy can be traced all the way to Valhalla. So if I make that video essay, I got to talk about Valhalla as well. So, because you can trace it a lot. I'm pretty sure a lot of those systems can be traced back to Midnight Bar, and then Midnight Bar comes from Valhalla as well. So,
I mean, shoot, it's leaked up into Project Mix too.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, people started thinking Project Mix was Midnight Bar.
Yeah. Because I wanted to do an interior renovation of the Wanderer and like improve on some stuff on the inside, and I've always wanted to do a bar system, but it's always one of those things where it's like I'm doing everything myself and it takes a while. Excuse me.
Interior renovation relatively recently?
No,
Or am I getting
it would have
mixed up?
been no. I did the outside area last year. That's probably what you're thinking of. But no. Like, I have a friend of mine that is pretty good at coding that I've worked with before. I'm almost tempted to like reach out to them and be like, hey, would you like to help me build like a bar system? Fo, I could, but I have another friend who is Fo is also busy as well. But I'm not going to drag him away from his projects to help me with mine.
No, of course.
But I have a friend of mine who I did work with on a previous project who I might reach out to and ask if they want to help me with making the code base for a bar system. I'd be tempted to make it into a prefab,
shoot, you could also ask, JML's always, I think even is looking for people to other world. Not just the Midnight Bar, you know.
I gotta chase down Gmelt. I think I had them friended at one point, but I think it's been a long time. And I almost, I was able to, I was in an instance with them one time a while ago, and I was gonna talk to him, but then I just didn't get a chance to. If I see him again, I'll be sure to reach out and say hi.
Sure. I mean, it's funny that you mentioned food, and literally now we've got like food in the bar, just as like a drink kind of food. They got like a burger and a taco.
You guys have actual food now, not just drinks?
It's kind of like that. It's kind of pseudo weird.
Oh, is it the drink is the food? Like
it's the food, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense because, like, why would you want to make a whole different system for just the
Yeah,
food?
you might as well just incorporate it into the drink system, yeah.
Might as well incorporate it, yeah.
Don't beat
we've
a,
had, like,
you know.
a lot. And the crazy thing is that there's a lot of people, like, since there's so many drinks, community-wise, like, personally, I wasn't a fan of having way too many, but it's also JML's part of his work, right? I only bought the bar to have what I wanted for,
yeah.
You know, again, Twitch streaming, my advertisement. His side is just basically people pay the money to have it, which originally it ranged from like I think it was like $200 to $400, and now it goes to anywhere between $800 to $1,000 for each one of those drinks, depending on the complexity and how many drinks that he was able to make and the money he's made and the amount of. I'm happy for him because he deserves it. He's got a whole game he's been working on, and being able to use that money to invest into working in a big studio, you know. To work with that is phenomenal. So.
Oh, sorry, my friend was just in chat saying he's at GameStop right now getting his Switch too. Okay, well you have fun with that. Good luck with that. So.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting till they become used on eBay because no one wants them.
I'm waiting for like Christmas. I'm just gonna wait for Christmas and then go to that because I mean I don't need it.
Well,
I've got a PC. I've got a 4090 and a freaking 9000.
That's true. I also have a PC as well. But Nintendo games don't often come to PC, so.
Guys, I'm actually on Quest.
Currently, I don't see any reason to get a Switch. Maybe if like something really good comes out for Switch that I can't just play on PC.
Yeah.
Maybe, but I haven't really seen anything that would justify
me
going out of my way for Switch right now.
Same with me with like PS5. Like if I'm not gonna buy a console for just one game. I'm good. Yeah, I'm not about to do that.
Why would I spend $500?
I could just spend that on a drink at the Midnight Bar.
And that wouldn't be enough.
Well, that's true. Yeah. Nowadays, I guess it wouldn't be enough.
And a half drinks the Midnight Bar.
Well, if you buy half a drink, yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I honestly, like at that point, you might as well just get like a Steam Deck.
You know what? That's true. A Steam Deck would be a good investment. I thought about getting one, but I'm not sure yet.
I do have one. I really like it, but I only really because I have my actual computer that I do VR and all my other stuff
on it, don't you?
I mainly keep it at my bed, so I can play like stuff in bed, and I mainly use it for travel. It's like when I'm out and about, I don't have to carry my giant gaming laptop, and instead I can just pull out my Steam Deck, access my Steam library, and play whatever.
I'd get it for the same reason.
That's the great thing about it, or what I like to call it, the Balatro machine, because basically that's what a lot of people play the Steam Deck with is Balatro.
That's fair. I've not actually
used it as my emulator machine.
I mean, yeah, no, I see a lot of people. I seen one on Twitter where it had like a whole list of, things. By the way, don't emulate unless you have the games. Though Nintendo, that's an exception.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Nintendo does not want to give older games back. People want to give people that like, and there's a reason why a lot of the old physical cartridges are like expensive. Like I just bought Earthbound, like a physical cartridge of Earthbound.
Oh wow.
For 500 Canadian.
Sheesh.
Yeah, and that's just the cartridge, by the way, in good condition. That's just if you have the box, it's like maybe about $1,500, and if it's mint, it's like $15,000. So, yeah.
Damn. I could buy a drink at the midnight.
I genuinely
I'm
do
sorry.
believe it's like a service issue. I think it wouldn't be such a problem if people, if like, for example, Nintendo gave us an actual robust way of playing those old games instead of what they do with Nintendo Switch Online, which is spoon feeding us games at what seems like random.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy.
Pretty much barely scratching the surface of those old libraries.
I mean, I'm glad that you get all the games going into like Nintendo Switch Online, and you got all the content that's finally it's worth it. But they just need to pump more through that, because then you get people that want just do like Netflix of gaming, just literally just doing Netflix kind of stuff. Where you get all of them.
Well, that's called Game Pass. That's called Game Pass. That's called Game Pass.
Yeah. But Nintendo needs to do that for them own, right? They
need their own Game Pass
stuff, because they're very proud of their IPs, right? And they just recently start slowly going into the mobile market with Mario Run and the Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
Mario Kart Tour.
Yeah, Mario Kart Tour.
Yeah, exactly. And so it took them that long. Yeah, no, I mean it's they got them on the actual Mario Kart 8, some of the tracks on that for the Tour Pass. So and we might see
some tour
more.
tracks made it into Mario Kart World, from my understanding.
I didn't know that. That's actually really cool. See,
yeah, I don't know.
Thing. It's but that's the fact, is that Nintendo is very protective of their IPs, and they won't give them to anyone unless they know for a fact that's being protected, and that's why they need to make their own Game Pass for themselves. That's why they have it right there with their Nintendo Switch Online, where you get the online ability, but you're getting all these games, and then of course Genesis, and we got GameCube coming up too with that one as well, which is huge.
I still have my GameCube actually. It's like kind of my
bed.
But I know
they're only going to release 3 games at the start, and then they're going to release
months.
one every yeah.
Yeah.
It's happened with
everything. It's happened with everything.
Yeah,
freaking
at that point, I just have to ask, what's the point when I can literally just put on the tricorn hat, so to speak, and have the entire GameCube library with a better emulator?
It is a service issue, at the end of the day.
If Nintendo can just beat what free emulators can do with a equally robust library, I don't think there would be a problem.
Yeah, no.
It's the fact that
it's a Nintendo, so
Nintendo and pretty much every other console holder's backwards library is so lacking. I think is the real problem.
Well, it's the same with another example is the lack of
sure, just hit me up, okay?
They've got a lot of IPs,
I got you,
and they haven't really taken advantage of all the stuff they have, right? I mean, just recently, Activision just I think
what are we doing, Endo?
Just brought the retro collection to Game Pass, which is all the old-fashioned, Pitfall, Pitfall 2, all the older ones, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but how about we get a modern remake of some of these? Make Pitfall an actual open world kind of thing. That'd be sick.
Oh hell yeah!
There's so many things you could literally do. And have so much
doing
potential.
Remakes is one.
Hey, Sugar. Hi.
I personally prefer to also have the original games playable. Just have them literally, I agree with I would gladly play a Netflix subscription for a grand archive of old school games.
Yeah.
There's a cutoff date, just good, I don't care, up to the end of the GameCube era. Just from there back.
If games were to get modernized, were kind of like the Halo Master Chief Collection, where you can hit a button and go back to what it looked like back then, and if you preferred that, you could just keep it that way, or switch it back to the more modern remastered looking stuff and do it that way, I guarantee you people would just be like, yes.
Oh, they'd get it, yeah. It's a service issue, once again, at the end of the day. I mean, literally, piracy is mainly just a service issue. People will go through the official channels to get games, if you give them the chance, that is actually a decent path and not just trash. Hi Tippy. Hi. That's my friend Tippy.
Hi.
Yeah, but it just depends. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get Game Pass once in a blue moon because I actually do the Bing reward point system where I can just get points, and I just get it for free every so often because I just get enough points. And
shoot, KFC has a 14 day free for for Game Pass to open it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
you order something like $20 or more. From there, they'll give you a code and you get 14 free days. And
I think I think
cool.
Mountain Dew has something like that too. I don't remember, man. It's been a while.
I love KFC, man. I love KFC. I love popcorn chicken. That's just my favorite KFC.
I'm a Taco Bell person, but they don't do game stuff.
Yes, thank you. I would go to KFC if KFC actually had chicken when I go. Like I don't know, I don't know what I did in a past life to piss off Colonel Sanders or something, but every time I go to KFC, it doesn't matter where in the world I'm traveling. I don't care what time of day it is.
Never enough. Yeah.
There's no chicken. I will literally walk in there, say, "Hey, can I have a bucket of chicken?" And they'll just go, "Sorry, we don't have chicken, but you can have a thing of like freaking biscuits."
I'm like, it's in the name. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
You need to come to Canada because we got a lot of that, so that's not even a
it's in the name.
I have not tried in Canada.
I'm from Kentucky.
Coast,
yeah.
I live 10 minutes away from the headquarters of Kentucky Fried Chicken. We all hate it here.
Amazing.
And all of them, no chicken when I go. I don't know why.
That's crazy. I mean, shoot, even like there's like in America, there's not a lot of A&Ws, and we got so many A&W restaurants. It's crazy.
A&W.
At least
company.
I've got Popeyes actually has chicken when I go there.
Yeah.
Soda is American. The restaurant chain is Canadian.
Oh,
is it that
okay.
way? Oh, okay.
Seriously?
No wonder. Like if you go to funny enough, if you go to like I think not San Diego, but New Orleans, they have some A&W restaurants. They do exist, but like if you ever get a chance to get some, it's still one of my favorite. If I had to pick a fast food restaurant out of all of them, it's A&W easily. It's just way too good. And their onion rings, Jesus. I mean, we could talk about the best one is probably Costco, but that's Costco.
I can't comment on Costco.
Costco is the statistical anomaly.
Yeah, it's that special case that it's like one you need a membership to get in, which is worth it. I still think to this day it's still worth it.
I would get a Costco membership if I wasn't like 2 hours away.
Yeah, same basically.
It's fair.
Same.
I mean, they're slowly starting to build more and more and more because they've been dominating the market a lot even too. Dude, I love Costco, so I could. If they sponsored me on my stream, I would. No, listen. I would. Okay, Costco, if you're somewhere on like watching this in some way, please sponsor me.
That's me with Crocs. I Crocs sponsorship would go hard for me. I would love that. I honestly would if I.
Crocs everywhere in VRC.
Like, I once befriended a Costco corporate member, and he gave me a full box of chicken nuggets, like a box of like.
A box of
I need to
chicken
measure
nuggets.
This. So like it's like from here to here, like upward. Like he gave me like a lifetime supply of like what was it, Tyson?
A lifetime supply of chicken nuggets that they're gonna expire though.
I love it, man.
No.
Dude, you put that shit in the freezer.
You know what you do then?
Oh my
I was gonna say the
God.
best thing to do if you get too much, you give it to people that are like less fortunate, like take it to like a.
Yeah, don't to a church or something. Yeah,
Take it to like a church or a food bank or something. Do some good.
The thing is, like,
when a taco chicken truck.
Their store, their brand deal with the company ended, so they couldn't keep the stock of the food.
That would explain it.
But they were like, they were gonna throw it out. And he's like, hey, do you want this like 300-pound box of Tyson chicken nuggets?
Take care.
But even I wouldn't say no. Even I wouldn't say no. I'm like, of course I will. Yeah, I mean, because I could give that to I have like my cousin's family, my aunt and them are part of like a church, and it's like a church that's like a big facility with like a cafeteria and classrooms. And if I got that much chicken nuggets, I'd just be like, okay, I'm gonna give this to the church, and they can just give it to their kids and stuff. Yeah. So I have a place to put it. So,
right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad. Oh my gosh.
It's like I said, Costco's is too good. Like you could literally like a lot of the stuff now is they're slowly doing their own, the Kirkland brand.
Yeah.
And I get so like the first thing I do when I go in there, I go all the way to the meat section. I go and get the roast chicken or the wings. I always go for those. They're so goddamn good. I can't have any other roast chicken than that place now. I just because the problem is that when you get a roast chicken from a grocery store, right, and you cut it up and stuff like that, rotisserie ones like that, the next day when you put it in the fridge, you take it out and you eat it, it tastes so disgusting for some reason. I don't know why. It's because it's like been in the fridge for a bit and you kept it out and it's like whatever.
Yeah.
Well, like with the Costco, you can at least go for like an extra day or two and it'll actually still taste like good. I don't know if
pizza when I go to Costco.
The pizzas are good. But I'm just I like the hot dogs too much. The big bull Shopland thing is so good. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so I can agree that the hot dogs are also really good.
Yeah.
Anyway, you go down the frozen food Costco line, and there's this tempura shrimp box. It's ungodly expensive, but they are
I know what you're talking about.
Good. They are so good, and you cannot beat them, dude. I cannot explain how good those are.
Now eating good.
It's crazy.
Pricey, but apparently they're worth it.
Well, I mean, like when you're going to Costco, it's wholesale, so you're literally going into a warehouse, and you're there to feed a family of 4, at least.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's the whole
It's
point.
bulk.
No,
like you're getting them
like $25 for like a 4-person meal, dude.
Yeah, exactly. That's insane. Like you pay $25 for DoorDash for fucking McDonald's.
You get like a shake and a large fry, bro. That's how you get from McDonald's. $25.
Pretty much.
No shame that I abuse my family's ability to go to Costco and how they have a membership. So whenever they go to Costco, I check and see if there's anything I tend to eat a lot, and I get that shit from them in bulk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like in the recent trip, I got a whole like big 18-box thing of Kraft mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese enjoyer.
It's the same when our folks are in town.
Don't knock it.
Well, my mom's also a Kraft and cheese enjoyer, so I can't blame her. Yeah.
I haven't had.
I've been cooking that shit since I was 4, and I have perfected making it.
That's good.
It's not that hard.
No.
Well, it's not.
I have got it down to a perfect science.
Hey, just because it's not hard doesn't mean you can't memorize it. I mean, it's good to memorize it. So.
I'm not. I say it's not very hard, and yet last time I did it, I like set my stove on fire, so I need to know.
Well, I mean, your stove is supposed to get hot, so you're like halfway there. So.
Yeah,
no, I set like.
Did you set
top
the
on
water
fire.
on fire or some shit?
I don't think that's how water works, homeboy.
Apparently, you did.
If you have like oil in the water, it can catch on fire, and it looks like the water's on fire.
That's like pouring milk into your cereal and that suddenly catching fire. How do you manage that?
Don't ask me, man.
Don't criticize him, man. He's just cooking over here. Come on.
Judging me, guys. Judging me. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm not. I can't comment on the Costco stuff because I'm just like I haven't been to a Costco in years because I don't have a membership and it's like over an hour away and it's just like I just can't.
It's like $50 a year.
Yeah, I mean like it's also welcome back. It's one of those things where it's like I just can't justify going there because it's just it's a long drive there and it's just not worth the membership. So yeah, I just can't do it. I would love to go at least once again. But yeah, also all these tracks are all grabbable, so
that's so cool.
Yeah,
I think you're able to like put them in the.
I don't.
The record player over there.
Yeah, I don't know if it actually works though, because I've tried it and it's just like I don't know if it works. So because this mode is kind of a little bit old, I think. I think it's a little bit old, so I don't know. I just like it's like second time being here. Last time we came here, fun story. For the YouTube boys out there, we Oh, thank you. I like the camera in this world too. But last time we came here, I did an experiment with YouTube thumbnails.
Yeah.
It's gonna make me sound crazy. Oh, thank you. Oh, I look so cool. I feel so embarrassed saying this out loud because it's funny, but depending on the thumbnail on YouTube, you can get more views, right? Thumbnails bring in people, right? So last time I came here, I did a funny thing where, with their permission, of course, I used the thumbnail of the VOD. Miyazaki's like butt was the thumbnail of the VOD, and it got like 1,000 views, and I fucking laughed my ass off when that happened. I was like, oh my god, this is hilarious. With their permission, of course, I didn't just take a picture randomly and use it. Miyazaki was okay with it, and we tested it. We wanted to see if it worked, right? See if the thumbnail would get. And this is the only time I've done this, because I just did it for fun. I'm not going to do it as like a strategy, because that's my VOD channel, so it's like whatever. But it was very funny. It's very funny. And I promise I ask for permission before I do these kinds of things. I'm not about to just like, cha-ching, and then just like, ugh. Because I'm not that crazy. I'm not crazy like that, so. On YouTube anyway. Oh, man.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I forgot that I have to go update a payment method because there is a Jill Stingray figure that's supposed to come out this month. so I have to go and make sure they can charge it to my PayPal.
Oh.
7 Canadian or something like that. Yeah.
I
Luckily enough, I don't live in the United States, or else I'd be getting that stupid tariff thing.
Well, I don't think that's as much of an issue now, to my knowledge. I remember because well, maybe it still is, but I just remember there was a period where, like, I know because I'm kind of connected to like VTuber stuff on Twitter with like HoloLive and Holstar stuff because I like Holstars, and I saw like people posting the screenshots of like the what was it called, the duties spins. I'm like, oh my god.
Like that. Yeah, it was kind of ridiculous. It was like $3.
I ain't about to pay that.
I have to go do an interview with as a creator, so I'll hop off.
Oh hell yeah, interview time! We'll have fun with your interview. Everyone's doing interviews today, I swear. Goodbye, Window.
Shut up.
Bye, Window.
Damn.
No, what were we? God, I already forgot what we were just talking about. Oh my god, my brain is just fried.
We were talking about Costco, fast food restaurants.
Oh, yeah, no. I would get more figures of like anime characters that I like and stuff. I just don't have any place to put them. I don't have a shelf. I do have prehistoric figures I want to put on a shelf, but I don't have anywhere to put them, so I need to go like install a shelf or something. Because I would love to have a place to put them. Because like I'm not one that gets a lot of figures, but there are certain anime characters I would love to get a figure of because I think it'd be cool. But I just don't have anywhere to put them. So I'm just kind of like, okay, well, I guess I just so I gotta install a shelf and stuff. It's just a bit frustrating. So, also PayPal wise, I feel you because I have two PayPals actually. My personal and I have a business PayPal. I did the business PayPal because if I ever go in like commissions and stuff, I want to have like a business PayPal that people can go to for the commissions and stuff. And it works out pretty well. So yeah, I've had trouble with PayPal in the past, especially with connecting bank accounts. It's so frustrating sometimes.
I'm the same way, but the way I do it is it's not through PayPal. I have Wise. So I have PayPal and I have Wise. Wise does most of my stuff when it comes to business stuff. Because I can link multiple countries through and wire like different amounts of money of different like people. So like, if someone's in Australia, then I get AUD and it's AUD in that specific. So if I go to Australia and I'm using the card that comes with it because I get a physical card, then I can literally just go to Australia and it'll only charge me with that AUD that I have without going into my other.
That's pretty handy. Yeah, that's pretty handy.
Yeah. So. No, I definitely what I can like. Have you heard of Wise? Well,
no, I have not.
I recommend that to you. Okay, well, I have a friend of mine told me about it, and nowadays, like it's actually like advertised on the buses in Toronto. Like I just see Wise slapped right on it. And see commercials about it. It's fantastic. I love it. Usually what I'll do is if I want to go grab something, like what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put some money from my bank into my Wise card and use that for spending money for TwitchCon. That way I'm not going to my bank, it's all there, and that's what I have in my limit. That's why I know what I can spend, and now I can, figure out what to use and what not to. So, it's great, and if you get enough people to put money into it, you can get up to like I think like $100. They'll just credit you like $100 just to get people to use it. And you also get, they get like free fees. Like no fees off to like up to $1,200 and like that when they use it and convert. So that's really nice, and that's very appealing to a lot of artists because I know some artists are using Wise now. So yeah, I can send it your way if you'd like.
Sure, by all means. I'm always open to looking at stuff. I know also I need to set up a card.co link for portfolio stuff. I got to sit down and do that later.
Yeah, I use my Linktree. That's what I use.
So Linktree is good. I have something like Linktree on my profile that is like an aggregate of all my links, but card.co would be more so like if I wanted to show off images and like more text stuff. Like it's literally like a portfolio kind of thing,
right?
Which would be good for me if I'm getting into map commissions where I want to show off the maps I've made. So, I got your DM. I'll go look at that in a bit.
Yeah. Okay, of course.
Yeah, I considering how much the job market sucks and I haven't been able to find employment, I should just double down and just get into the content creator stuff. Shouldn't I? I should start doing
I'm surprised you haven't already.
Yeah, doing the bartending because like I I am part of the creator economy in VRChat technically, so I could enable a subscriber like role on my group if I wanted to. That is a thing I can do. I just haven't done it yet. Because I feel like I need to include more with it before I really consider making it, I guess. I don't know. But I'll get around to it eventually. Also, welcome back. Welcome back, Nicole. But yeah, no, I guess I just haven't taken the dive. Because there's certain things that you have to do that I just haven't been willing to do, I guess. Not even just like the stream side of things. Just also like if I do the whole system at the Wanderer, like kind of like how Midnight has it, where you can pay to have like custom food and drinks, right? Like a one-time thing in the world. That'd be a cool system to do. I just haven't invested in it yet, and I maybe will eventually, but I don't want to make promises. So it would be cool because I had this whole thing like, okay, VTuber mascot, I already have a concept for it. I could totally sit down, 3D model it. I already have a name for it. Bendel, that's his name. Cool little guy. So I have a mascot that I could turn into a marketable plushie.
Okay. Yeah.
And then like I have that, and then like I could double down and like get some more stuff commissioned for like art, like maybe some more advertisement stuff. Go back to the Wanderer, reevaluate, remodel a lot of stuff, make it more up to snuff, get like some extra systems installed for like the bar, for drink systems, maybe even a bartending system, and then maybe connect that to either like a thing where if you support you can get if you support you get benefits in the world. And I know I've talked about that on stream multiple times. It's just a lot of work.
Yeah.
And then like I could probably try and get back into YouTube and doing the YouTube highlights again, but I don't know about that. But I also want to do world commissions because I know I can do those. And then I could just do all the innkeeping stuff on top of that extra stuff as well. So there is a goal in front of me. It's just, am I willing to take those steps to reach it? That's all. So it's just at the end of the day, it all depends. Hi, LC. Welcome. But I don't know. It just depends because like I know your stream's always really well done, and like they have a lot of good stuff, graphics on them. Like, and in fact, I need to overhaul all my graphics on my stream eventually, like especially like all the different title screens and stuff, and maybe effects and whatnot. And I need to sit down and maybe commission some stuff for that. I just haven't gotten around to it because
if you
am
need
crazy.
Any suggestions, I can always
oh yeah,
hang out with my friends and let them know.
I do know I can reach out to you if you wanted to connect me to people. Yeah, by all means.
Yeah.
So. And then I'll go tackle J Melt and talk to him. Not tackle, but
do a world for me.
No, I don't know if I'd commission them for world. I would just love to talk to them about world stuff. That's all. Just the usual deets. Because I don't want to copy their bartending system. I try to make something myself, but at the same time, I cannot deny that. I cannot deny that the baseline system for the bar world works well in the VR and desktop. Like it is,
right.
It is nice to just stand in one spot and be able to reach everything to do it, and then it's simple enough to understand and it works well, and I can't deny that. So yeah, there is some like benefit to it as well. So it's like you can definitely get inspired by it, just yeah. So it's nice.
I agree.
And also, I just like talking about world dev stuff. Sorry, go ahead.
Either way, and if I know, like once you get your mind to it,
that's so true.
Don't think twice, right? Do not think twice. Just because one of the biggest things is doubting yourself, and then it just kind of like, hey, I'll put that over there for you too.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. It's basically just because one of the worst things to have to deal with, like when you have an idea. And you really want to do it, but then you're like, well, what if this happens, And then that's just your brain, like, fighting with you and making you not want to do it. And you sometimes you just got to tell your brain to just shut up and just load the thing up and just do it. It's not when are you gonna do it, right?
Yeah.
For me,
when will you do it?
Is simple ideas ballooning completely to out of control scale. And then me not knowing how the frick to actually execute on my idea.
Yeah, feature creep is a powerful thing. Also, that I had that feeling literally, but not like right now in the context of like I've been wanting to start a new game, like because I have time, like I'm casual right now, and it's like I just haven't started it yet, even though I could have. I'm just like fuck. Like I don't. Is this the right time? Am I gonna have time?
Yeah.
It's like once I start the game, I know I'm gonna play it a lot, but it's like god, just actually finding the right time to start it is so frustrating.
Having the willpower too is I was gonna say having the willpower too with work and then those types of things on top. So you're basically going from work to work, and that's the grind. That's the real grind, right? Because you're making the money off your work by living, but also using that for the tools needed to do the game that you're trying to make, and then getting the ideas of how to do it. Which thank God for the internet being what it is.
The internet is
the, it's a wonderful tool. And getting you, especially like I know people shit on ChatGPT, but there's a lot of times where ChatGPT can do a really good job in finding specific, like down to the nitty gritty of what you're trying to find to do a certain task.
Yeah.
And that's the great thing about it. All this technology now is like it literally, you don't need a library, you don't need like school. You can literally do this on the PC. It's crazy. So
I mean,
anything is possible. Right?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And, you just gotta have the willpower to do it. That's all. Just motivation.
Exactly, which I know you do.
I know. Trust me. I know. I just gotta get around to it. So.
It's like you get it's always good. It's always the thought process like, yeah, I'll get to around it, I swear, and then you don't do it, and then it's like, well, now you're just being lazy. You gotta get your butt out and do it, right? That's what you gotta tell your brain. You got like, you're being lazy. I need to do it.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I just had to sit down and welcome, hello. Yeah, I've got some things I want to do. I think now I'm gonna put these over here. I think that now I finished my pizzeria. Like I'm kind of I have like time to start a new project, and I'm debating what I want to do next because like I kind of want to sit down and work on the Wanderer, but I also want to open map commissions. So I was thinking of just like getting the portfolio made, opening map commissions, and then working on the Wanderer while I wait for a commission to come in and just seeing how that goes. Because I'm not expecting to get commissioned immediately, frankly. So I think I'll have plenty of time before someone decides they want to roll up in my DMs and be like, hey, can you make me a map? And I'm like, oh, sure. Oh, sure, I can do that.
I mean, best thing to do is advertising yourself out there, right?
Yeah, it's so hard to advertise, though. I don't know how to do it.
Have you ever considered like your own personal QR code on a business card?
Like in person, I have thought about making cards like in person that I could give to people, but also just like as just social media posting as well. Like I should try to do more posting of that kind of stuff.
VRChat lacks a QR code scanner. I've been actually talking to like the VRChat devs about it because I go through a meeting sometimes. They'll do like this once in a while, meeting with streamers and content creators. So one of my suggestions was a QR code scanner on your camera. So when you select it, then it would go, and then if you see a QR code and it knows it, then what it'll do is like, are you sure you want to go to this? And it'll give you the exact web page so you know what it is for security reasons, of course. And then you go and it just automatically opens up whatever your default browser is.
Yeah.
And it takes you to it.
That'd be cool.
That's what I've been trying to get with them, because there are so many places that have QR codes, and there's all the as someone who's a virtual market ambassador, we've got the ability to click a link in the booth and be able to take you to the store. We need that more outside of that.
Yeah.
Right? Way more so. Like, shoot, you could literally have this, like, there's all these albums, and easily you could have, like, each one of them, like, if you double tap it, it would take you to a record place or whatever, and you can buy the record if you like
it. That would be really cool. Like having a VR record store where you can listen to the albums and then actually buy them.
Yeah, so they can only give you like a demo of like one popular song from them, and if you like it, and then it just takes you to it, and then you know.
I have always thought that VRChat would be a great place to advertise certain things. Like if you're a game developer, you could make a VRChat world of like your first level of your game as like an advertisement point. And I've thought about doing that if I ever made a game. Like if I ever made a game, I would definitely try to at least have like one world in VRChat that's linked to the game as like a piece of advertisement to show it off and be like, hey, here's the game I'm making. Here's like the first level of what I made. Maybe it's not like fully functional, but it's like, here it is. You can see it. It's nice. And then also for educational purposes as well. I've always thought about making my fossil museum in VRChat. I've always wanted to do that because there's a couple good museums in the world, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
no,
thank you, Gavin.
Speaking,
okay.
Technically speaking, like actually one of my friends just followed you, so you're like one away from 900.
I didn't check that. Sorry. Oh yeah. Gavin was just mentioning in my chat that they're Oh, that's okay. I'm glad you. Do I look cool? I thank you. I try my best. I look like a.
I told her that's where I'm. So
I look like a homeless professor on VRChat. So, no. What?
Congratulations! Actually, you just hit 900. No, you hit 900 now.
Go!
Yay!
Wow, how many years has it been? Let me check. We'll get the 1K eventually. Once I reach 1K, I think I can retire. So I think I can.
Actually, you know what? If at all, we should totally like celebrate that as a collab. You get 1K, you can collab with me.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yeah, we could do that. I'll be like, if we get the 1K, I'll do a collab with Midnight and stuff. That'd be a fun thing. I have to advertise it though.
To get yourself and advertise more and get your.
Yeah, now that I am not doing a map right now, I should sit down and kind of consolidate a lot of stuff. I should probably do that too. Yeah. Yeah, because I've been like
look what happened.
Like the whole reason I'm even to this point with followers is just because I've been doing it for so long that it's just a very slow, gradual growth, like over time.
Yeah, no, same.
Yeah. Well, you got a bit more publicity, but yeah, you got like more viewers. I guess like more like you put yourself out there more. That's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah, more. Yeah, and I'll be doing that at TwitchCon too.
That's my thing. I'm a fucking little hermit. I'm like in my little inn in the outskirts, like looking at people through my windows, like the blinds down, just like what they doing out there.
But the best thing is that you can, if you put and apply yourself a lot more, then you can expand your work.
My empire.
And that work, right? Yeah, exactly. It technically is. It's your empire. It's like my empire, right? With my like merch store. Speaking of my merch store, I had someone buy like almost $500, $600 worth of merch in one night. I was just doing an impromptu trade and they just bought $500, $600 of my merch.
Damn, they want to support you.
I know.
I have a fourth wall. I just haven't activated it. That's the problem. You know why? Because no. I don't. I haven't activated it yet. But the problem is,
but you have bio links. Good.
I do have bio. Yes. But good. I need to commission like stuff to put on there to sell, right? Like commissioning it with the intention of like, hey, I'm gonna use this for merch. Wall. I do have fourth wall. Yes.
Yes, sir. Good.
They reached out to me. Like I have a profile there and everything. I just have not set up the merch because like I would want to go out and like get art commissioned for it, like a nice art piece of the Wanderer that you could put on a shirt. Maybe a revamp of the Wanderer logo to put. Actually, my friend who made the original logo. I might commission them to. They actually reached out to me and like said, you know, I would love to eventually revamp it. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I just haven't organized it yet.
The top of the T, that's a wind like directory, right? Like.
So it's a path. It's meant to be a crossroads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Because it kind of reminds me of like, you know, like on barns at the very top of the arrows and they'll spin.
That's one way to interpret it if you want to. Yeah, but the whole point of the Wanderer is like a transition point from, you know, going from one place to another, and you stop at the inn for a night and then you go to your next location.
Yeah,
that's kind of the impression. Yeah, a pit stop basically. Because the original name of the map was the Crossroads before I changed it because I was like, oh, that's too similar to like the World of Warcraft Crossroads or like
or Cody Rhodes Crossroads.
Yeah, and the Wanderer was like the next logical step. Even though I know there's a song called The Wanderer, but I was like, you know what, The Wanderer is a good name for an inn at this point.
Yeah,
so
no, easily.
Yeah.
I was even like at one point, like I know in my future I want to eventually turn my whole entire like bartending scene into like a corner store, like one of those like ones like a, you could say like a country store.
Yeah.
And do it kind of like that, or have my own like train station where I'm like in a ticket counter and I'm talking to people as they're going by, and then have like a whole like, because my OC is not only a bartender but she's also a train conductor, and a lot of people don't know is that like on my belt there is train tracks.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Huh. Nice. And the whole pocket watch is because of the conductor, because they always check the times to make sure that the train's on the right spot. So, yeah. So it's very easy to transcend myself to go to that point. A lot of ideas, but I love the bartending scene. I enjoy it. I mean, I don't really, I'm a bartender. I don't drink because of my medical condition, but I like the scene and the
I don't drink either. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Not because of medical stuff. I just don't ever do it.
I could like I can drink a little, but I just can't drink like to a point of tipsy. But I do like the like the social part of it.
It is nice, yeah.
Like being able to talk to people, being able to talk about that. Like what we're doing right now. This
Yeah.
is literally what I do, just like you do with people within your inn, right? And that's where it's just it feels really cool. And one of the biggest inspirations was Rebel, because when Rebel started doing his talk show hosting stuff, that what really kind of before even knowing you,
Oh man,
I thought it'd be really cool to be able to like have my own bar and have like an episode of Cheers kind of thing, like a TV show.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Talk to people and make a TV. Yeah. Well, yeah. No.
Oh, I know
like,
Rebel.
My mom actually went to. Oh yeah, Rebel. Yeah. No, I've actually. He's been inviting me to his parties on Friday. I'm like, I'm too busy.
I wonder if he remembers me.
It probably does.
He's been to my innkeeping before, so.
What's crazy is we live close by, like in province, so that's actually really cool.
Oh wait. Okay, are we talking about the same Rebel? I'm trying to think of.
That one Rebel.
Is their current avatar red hair, female?
Yes, female with the glasses and the yep.
Rebels. It means I can know this too. Rebels and I remember Rebel. He came to my innkeeping once, but he wasn't. This was a long time ago when they were using I want to say it was a male avatar in a purple outfit. I think.
I think I remember him. He used to do RPs with a certain character from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, because I remember them because they came to my innkeeping and they thought Miyazaki was a doll on the shelf, like because Miyazaki was like sitting on the shelf like they usually do, and they didn't know they was an actual person. They thought it was like someone just like a part of the world. I remember that. I don't think they've been to my. Yeah, I don't think they've been back. I wonder if they do remember me. It would be kind of funny if they did. I don't think they would.
I should invite them sometime.
Oh yeah, I would honestly be surprised if they remember that, because that was so many years ago at this point. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but I know of Rebel. I don't want to say I know them because I've only ever talked to them that one time, so I don't know them, but I know of them, and you know. Hey,
I mean, they're good. They're like I've been talking with them for like for a while now, ever since even before the bar, and I actually told them once. I was like, hey, listen, like one of the biggest inspirations was you with the talk show thing, like like the biggest ones next to, of course, one of my other friends, Curry Games, which
I know. Yeah, I know of Curry. Yeah. I swear Curry's also been to my innkeeping. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like a lot of these people have been there at least once.
Oh yeah, no, you probably had a good encounter of him sometime. So like, it's amazing. Again,
a lot of notable people from around VRChat popping in at the Wanderer every now and again.
I know. We've had a few. Oh gosh, it's been a while. Hey Jeddah.
I mean, shoot, I had Rafflegator pass by one time. That was funny.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know that. Well, he was literally just walking by. It was at a Rebels party and stuff like that. He was just like walking by. I'm like, oh hey, it's Raffle, cool. And then I just started talking to other people. And
I know Buyu was I think a friend of mine who also came to the innkeeping a few times. Yeah,
also a good friend. I miss Buyu. I should go say hi to him.
I'd like to think there's quite a bit of people who like Lolathon's been to my innkeeping once a while back. He came and did a bit there. I mean, he's an enigma. He came, did his bit, left just like that. I was like, wow, that's cool. Like not even like in a like I don't mean that in like a meaner. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right for what he does. So I was like, yep, that's Lolathon. So I tried dragging VR Pill to the innkeeping, but he never came, unfortunately. I was almost tempted to drag him there. I tried to. I even put I think I still have the cutout of him in the attic. Don't ask. Yeah, the ghost in the TV thing. Yeah, that was what Lolathon's bit was the ghost from the TV, the ring. That's what they did, the Wanderer, because I think it was October. I think it was Halloween during that time, actually. Yeah, roughly speaking.
Just shows the memories you have. Have been doing it, right?
I remember notable people. I tend to remember. I tend to remember notable people and people that leave an impression usually. So, we've had a few people like that have come by who have been good.
I mean, I try and be like when people like I was in the bar last night and visiting and surprising some people, and they're like, "Man, I thought you'd be an asshole or something." Like I'm like, "Huh?"
Oh, you want me to be?
I mean, you want like that was a good point. I should have said that. You want me to be like, yeah. And they're like, we don't really get to see you. I'm like, well, because I'm streaming. You didn't know I was streaming? No, it's like there. I'm like, oh, I exist. I do exist. It just people have to go on YouTube, my YouTube, or my Twitch. I'm there. So like. But people think I'm an enigma, and I'm just somewhere in the like a ghost
in the ether.
Exactly. But I'm actually like way more active than you think. Heck, I'm in the Discord a lot of times. Though usually during the summertime I'm not, because I'm more inclined to go out because it's the summer, right? And I'd rather not be indoors.
Fair.
So.
It sounds like you don't live in a place where it becomes a freaking oven when it comes summertime.
Oh, it's still no. So I don't mind. People know I live in Toronto or near Toronto. And living in a near a city when, especially in Ontario, it is like sometimes we'll get anywhere between like 90 degrees.
They give me you've been sending me
100 something plus Fahrenheit.
Those are rookie numbers.
Oh, I know. Some people are like, what, 130?
Down here in California, we get like 130 on average in like some areas.
I mean, I'm going to San Diego in October for TwitchCon, so...
I wish you luck, but luckily you're going in October, so it should cool off a good bit by then.
Okay, good. Because we're road tripping the whole way from Ontario to San Diego.
Thank you,
Nice.
Yeah, I love that.
A lot of cool things to see.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. And if I have to, I could just like literally fly out. No, but
any notable pit stops you got in mind on the way?
Ones that avoid the toll roads.
Is that you, Hikari? Hey, it's 2D. Hey, 2D.
Shooting going through.
So
I think I-9.
So main area you want to avoid is the Bay Area because that's like the biggest toll area in California.
Okay.
So if you're avoid going through San Francisco, you're gonna have to try and go around it somehow.
Okay, because we're either starting in
Santa
Buffalo or we're starting over in
that
Detroit.
is a photo of my friend Elsie.
Unfortunately, I don't know exactly how to get from there into California, so I can't really help you there.
No,
but once you're in California, the Bay Area is that one big toll area.
Gotcha.
Dodge San Francisco and you'll be fine.
Okay.
I'm trying to think if there's any other toll roads that I'm.
I mean, I just use like Google or the Apple because I use iPhone. So I mean, Apple Dub because VTuber, and I use face tracking. So
Jetta, your mic is catching a lot of noise there.
My bad. I couldn't even know, dude.
That's why I tell you, man, because I'm a real one.
Shitty,
I'm a real one, man.
VRChat doesn't even. It's like VRChat's not even doing like the little white sign whenever it picks up your mic. I'm just sitting here not knowing. My bad.
That's why I pointed out. Don't worry. So.
Don't worry, I'm a big fan.
I'm holding you at gun. Next year, I'm holding you at gunpoint to buy that new Marvel fighting game.
Yeah, I know that. I know that came out. Yeah, I heard that. I heard about that.
System and Marvel. Bye, Marvel vs. Capcom
is coming.
Whoa. Whoa, MVC ain't going nowhere for now.
No, it's kind of dead. I feel like I feel like it's like the older games, especially with the arcades. Yeah.
Look, I know where
Disney
it's temporarily out of commission for the foreseeable future. That's like
I just need them to announce Logan and fucking Eric. And I got my team. I hope they put Bucky in the game as well.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Doctor Strange is gonna be like one of the first.
I feel that game roster is gonna be fucking big.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be big. If you learned from Dragon Ball Fighters, yeah.
Especially being a 4v4, not a 3v3. Yeah.
4v4 is wild.
Oh my god.
You gotta need some extra characters for that.
I hope I hope you can each player can actually be their own character, like 8 players.
Watch, they'll do that 2 years after the game comes out.
I mean, you got the League of Legends one doing it, so.
That's great.
At least they're doing that day one. But for Arc System Works, they like to take their time with QOL stuff.
I feel like people are kind of like shitting on Project L, which is of course the I still call it that, even though it's the League of Legends fighting game. But because I can't, the new name of what they called it, I was like, 2XO or whatever it was called.
I mean, I just call it double KO. That's
Double KO. Yeah, and so like when people are saying, oh, it got shot out back because of the Marvel thing, like no, it's not. It has its own place in the fighting genre. So so
and it will always has players.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're if you look at Arcane and people are a fan of League of Legends, I think they'll be perfectly fine. They've got
in the
At least it'll be nowhere near as bad as Nintendo support
it scared
for Smash
me.
Brothers.
Oh, we don't talk about that.
No.
Well,
wait. Talking about fighting games. They fuck.
You dare do a tournament?
Tournament.
Yes, tournament. Thank you. I don't need. I'm tired.
It's okay.
And just say you can't do it. You can't do that because we don't want you to take anything and give us, advertisement to our own game. Like,
I never understood that.
Speaking of, I mean, you're talking about taking someone out back to shoot him. They took Multiverses out back and shot it dead a few days last week. It's gone now. Well, I mean, it's not you can't play the servers anymore. It's basically dead. So.
The tragic part about that fucking game too is that they did everything that the fans wanted right at the very end, and then boom, the game's just fucking dead now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that had to hurt. Multiverse fan getting everything you wanted, and a week later getting shuts down.
It's it's still playable. You just can't do queuing up in servers and multiplayer and stuff. It's only the single player lobby and training thing. What's the point?
Some people are gonna be able to make that server or whatever, people be able to play it. It's gonna be like the crew. If you remember the crew stuff.
Oh yeah.
People started actually bring the server back and play for the crew. And play for the crew and go around. That was such a good team too. I can go full story about that. And I've got San Francisco, I also amazing game. You can't buy more. Pisses me off because probably one of the best games ever made. But hey, whatever. It's just games like that should not have to be disappeared.
Yeah.
Removed from existence. But you buy the game Club. Oh my God, Drive Club is so good. Even now, graphically, the rain effects going off windshield was the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Realism.
That game was made by a Motorstorm.
Yes. The game. Okay, I gotta say this too, because I'm gonna be updating a little bit. But can I now tell you? I really want to see a second that can come back. Someone's gotta get the rights to it again and bring it back. That game was. If you haven't played that game, it's basically like a TV show, thing. It's like Michael Bay, like a TV show of racing, and it's like Death Race. If you remember Death Race, but you have all these things where you do drifts and drafting and doing all these types of tricks. You get these power-ups, and these power-ups can go from detonating a bus to go into the front of someone to an entire air traffic control tower to just land on the tarmac and turn into a shortcut and completely change the map. Yeah, it's so cool. It's amazing. It's published by Disney. That's the crazy thing. It was published by Disney, and it was by Black Rock Studios.
Hell yeah.
And then they just sold them. It sold so well because this was at the time when, if you remember a game called Blur, or for that racing game Blur, it was Blur and then Split Second, and Split Second absolutely just dominated that. They made so much money, but then Disney was like, nope. Maximilian dude plays it.
I know the channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
That one was so much fun to play. I remember playing that with some friends back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's still
kills me that we haven't gotten anything that's on that level.
I mean, you can get Tungle or one of those those IP multiplayer things because you can still play the multiplayer in Split Second. The game still exists, but you need to use a software to make your own server, like a virtual VPN kind of thing, so that you can all play together. But that's added on steps and stuff like that, and but that goes back to my saying of eventually there's going to be a group of people that are going to find a better way to bring back a server and make it available so people can actually play a game that they really enjoyed instead of these stupid live service stuff where it's just gone after it's done and stuff.
Yeah.
Give fans enough time, they'll do anything. I've literally found a group of people who've added net play to Mario Party. Like the GameCube Mario parties. It is wonderful.
That's the dedication of the fan base. I love that. And because if the corporation ain't gonna do shit, then it's the fans that are gonna do it for you. You know. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Never know if folk like it enough. I mean, yeah. Well, there's times where the game does really good, but then the company's just like, yeah, it didn't sell well. I'm like, what the fuck you mean?
Yeah,
it didn't meet the metrics.
It was to our expectations. It was supposed to get us $2.5 billion and only got us $2 billion. We're gonna go pull the plug on this.
Like it literally made not only budget, but it also made like 3-4 times the amount. So they made profit.
Yeah.
That's so dumb.
It is stupid.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go and get myself out of here. I'm gonna probably go say hello to people.
Okay. I've got like 20 minutes, so don't worry. I'm gonna be wrapping up here soon. So.
It was nice seeing you again.
Yeah.
I hope that you do, you know, eventually get to a point where you get to, because again, 1,000 followers, and then you let me know.
You know what? I'll remember that. Also, don't worry. Well, if I wish Fourth Wall had aprons that I could sell, because I would do that, but they don't. I think. Actually, they do. They're just not green. I think.
Yes, you can also get them if you contact them through email and request it. They do special ones. That's what they did for my my merch. Which by the way, my merch was like basically a Back to the Future. You've seen my merch, right?
I've seen
Back to the Future crossover thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the kind of thing that you got to keep looking in.
Okay.
Because they always refresh their apparel.
I will reach out and let them know because I would love to do a green apron. But yeah, no, you have a good one. Go enjoy yourself. So.
Thank you, and I hope to see you. Stop by. Like I've got the Summer Games Fest on Friday.
I'll try to tune in if I can. Yeah.
So, yeah, of course. And anyone else, like, would love to have you guys.
Yeah, by all means.
Bring anyone of the fellow Wild Claws fans and regulars. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have a great one. Thank you for dropping by. Bye bye.
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
Bye, midnight. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping by.
Bye bye. Yeah.
Bye bye. Ugh. I gotta stretch time. My shoulder's still killing me. Also, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, no, I'll have to go look into this stuff because I would love to do like the Fourth Wall stuff and sell like mugs with the logo for the Wanderer and stuff. I feel like some people in the community would want to buy that. Cool. Yeah. I also
English or Spanish?
Well, English because I don't know Spanish. So. I mean, I.
If you move.
Huh?
If you move, you get $100 million.
Like in VRChat or just like in general?
In general.
Oh. Well, having a lot of money would be nice, but I also don't want to deal with the ramifications that come with it. So I think I'll just stand right here. So.
I mean, think about with money, you can invest in business.
That's true. But I also don't know where the money's coming from. And you never know, like, the strings attached. So, yeah.
Competition winning?
I sadly don't know what that means. I'm not really a business guy, so. It do be like that, so.
No.
But funny.
Don't really care, buddy.
Oh, well.
Dude, can you?
Ugh.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you gotta practice trigger safety, So.
And also, this place is very crammed, so.
Yeah, it's only this one room, so. Usually I
think it's a bar.
Yeah, but usually worlds can have a little bit more to them. I also sometimes tend to go for.
Places we go have a little more room, but this place definitely doesn't.
This is probably the smallest I would go, to be honest. Like I tend to like worlds with more space, but this one's pretty okay. It's still like decent okay.
This makes the inventory feel like the Vatican.
Since I'm 18, my dream job is to be a bartender.
Oh, well, good luck with that. You gotta get a license and stuff for it, so just keep that in mind.
Get a license, study mixology.
We were actually just talking about that earlier. Like the like VRChat bartending is a like IRL bartending is like such a different beast to like VRChat bartending, because like IRL you do actually have to like.
What's the difference of the VRChat and the IRL one?
IRL you have to get your own. You have to get a license. You have to get the training for it. There's a lot more that goes into like the drink mixing and stuff. Like VRChat, like the worlds that you go to that do bartending, like you can quote unquote mix the drinks, but it's more so just popping out an end result. But there's a lot more craft that goes into making a drink for IRL bar.
The good question is how much you get paid as a bartender.
Not much. You'd be surprised. I think like you're not gonna be getting paid like over $100,000 a year. Definitely not. Like you're probably gonna get.
No. You're not making.
You ain't making like crazy money with bartending. I'll tell you that much. So, you can probably look it up. There's probably like statistics that do like averages of different bar jobs, and they tell you like what the average like salary would be.
Okay, alcohol making.
Well, that's kind of what bartending. Oh, you talking about like making the actual alcohol and being a distributor of it?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
That's
so,
another business entirely.
That's probably even harder than being a bartender, to be honest, because that requires a lot more to it.
And it's quite hard to master to make an alcohol.
Yeah, it's not an easy endeavor. So
you could probably you could go to a vineyard if you're looking to make wines, or you could try and see if you could get a job at a brewery if you're more into beers and
just like Family Guy.
Sort of thing.
Sorry, I had to make the joke. Yeah,
understandable.
Yeah, well, if you want to be bartender IRL, it's just a little bit more work.
My dad told me I should become a gunsmith or a blacksmith.
Blacksmith would go kind of hard. If I ever had to pick up like a hobby IRL, like something I could do like in my backyard, I would love to do blacksmithing. That seems like such a nice thing to do. Like just like forging and such. It seems kind of cool. So that would be something I would try.
And including, imagine this: you're just holding a heated metal and you're just hitting the metal. You would feel like a badass person.
I think like you would just feel kind of good. Like, damn, I'm fucking awesome. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Silent. Hello.
Well,
oh, sorry. Go ahead. What was that?
Another person.
Yeah, it's a public. It's a group public.
You're silent eternal. They're just silent.
There's a lot of silence in VRChat, my friend. Don't worry. So.
Oh, no, don't tell me that's my sister.
You could say they're a silent majority.
Huh. Wait. Where's my confetti at? Wait. Where's the confetti? God, I need to memorize these tabs. That's not confetti. I'm sorry. That's not confetti. I'm trying to find the confetti. I don't know where it is. I swear. I always forget where this stuff is. I swear. Ugh. There we go. Where the fuck is it? Where's the confetti? Oh my gosh, am I blind? I think I might just be blind.
You're using it.
Am I? Oh, was I?
Oh, it's me.
I was about to say I just don't remember clicking it. What was the tab that looked like?
Well,
that's.
I'm gonna go, guys.
That's not.
You take care.
All right, well, have a good one, man. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good night. Yeah. I'm still trying to find the confetti.
Hey,
Wait. Oh, there it is. Oh, yes. Hi.
Before when I go, what would you rather eat? A bowl of Kraft macaroni and cheese, or 4 chicken tenders with a side of curly fries and some mozzarella sticks, and the seasoning would be salt and pepper with spices, and a side with salt. Not salt, sauce.
Well, I don't really like mac and cheese, so I'd probably go with the second option. So.
With mozzarella sticks.
I just don't like mac and cheese. It's just not my thing. So.
I'm kidding.
All right, go have a good one, man. Thank you for dropping by. So.
I'll see you around, Silent Eternal.
What the hell? That is a big titty.
Really?
You thought you could.
Wait, welcome back, Endo. Hi. I thought you said
you could get rid
I thought you were in an interview. What are you doing back here? Also, hello. Welcome.
See you around.
All right, see you then.
How'd your interview go, by the way?
Welcome back, Endo Bait.
It went good. I got good footage. I got good questions. I got all that I need to get, man. I'm all good.
That's great to hear, my friend. Welcome back.
Great to
That's
hear,
all I've got to say.
Before I ask, this is a dare that, of course, my friend dared me to do. So.
Where did
my friends, this is VRChat. I am not fazed by the avatars people wear in this game. You're fine. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. got a bit concerned.
Oh, the other guy, that was a new person. That guy that was just here, a new person I never met before. I don't know who they were. They seemed a little bit, yeah. But it's okay. Everyone here doesn't really care. As long as you're not breaking like TOS, it's fine. So, like, who cares?
Cal, do you remember the first? Oh, Cal, what am I saying?
Huh? What?
Do you remember the first time you met me? Do you remember what we talked about?
Oh, we talked about the piss machine. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Which, like, yeah, that was a conversation, so.
Or even better, lever action rifle.
Oh, man. Yeah, guns are
Yeah,
nice.
just watch out with that stuff. It's kind of cringe.
Oh, my
no,
bad.
The safety's on. The safety's on.
Did you ever market it? We should market the pot.
I'm not gonna market the fucking piss machine, but I will eventually open my fourth wall and actually get art commission to put on like stuff like t-shirts and stuff for people to buy if they want to support me on. Nobody's gonna buy merch. I don't think anyone's gonna buy merch, but I mean I do have the option to if I wanted to. You're not gonna. You say that, but you're not actually going to. But I appreciate the gesture though. Thank you. So.
As soon as Wildclaw escapes the fourth wall, we're all doomed.
You want a bet, bro?
He's gonna be hanging out.
Well, you're not going to. I'm just saying.
Just standing outside your window.
Yeah.
You're literally not on me in person right now, bro.
I don't know what the criteria is on makeshift. What are you doing? What are you? What's happening?
He's stretching.
Oh! I was like, he's fucking glitching out. Also, Fallon, welcome as well. I just want to say hi because I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. That's good.
Oh yes.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
That's a little thing. I'm a little wrist here.
Sorry, my shoulder's killing me. I apologize.
Turned my hip tracker off by accident.
Oh, and Fallon just fell into the floor. No, I was gonna say, I don't know what the criteria is to get a makeshift plushie, but I think you have to be like a certain size creator. Because I would love to get a plushie of my little mascot, but I still have to make my mascot, so that's kind of a pain. I was thinking about commissioning a character sheet of myself and also of my mascot that I could then use as like reference material for artists to use when they draw me. Because like right now I have nothing, right? Like I can't give them like an image aside from this avatar and just be like, hey, here's me. Like, can you draw this, right? So I was thinking about actually commissioning an artist or one of my friends that does art to actually do a character sheet. Yeah. I mean, I could ask Vincent, but he has a particular style that I don't want for a character sheet. So, like, personally, like that. Hey, look, I know that sounds rude, but like, his style is nice, but it's not what I want for a character sheet. Like I'm looking for something very anime based, like very like anime art style, like very much towards like a cell shading kind of thing. That's what I would want for a character sheet. So
we hand Vincent like 5 different beginner how to draw.
I mean, if he can draw in that capacity one day, I'd commission him. But
ask him to do it.
No, I have a friend that can do it, but I think he's busy, so I might actually reach out to someone on VGen to do a character sheet for me.
But there's no way.
What?
There's no way I join Wildclaw and then someone wants me to do another interview.
I mean, I'm gonna be wrapping up in like 7 minutes, man. So you're like,
oh, you are.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I mean, you could go to the interview, man. You're not missing much. So I can't blame you. Cell shading. Yeah, cell shading is fun. Yeah. Honestly, Talking to Midnight has made me want to like maybe double down on the whole like trying to make a living creator stuff. It's just difficult, and I mean, like it'd be cool if I could find a job, but honestly, maybe I should just fucking get the art commission, set up the fourth wall page, get all that stuff going, get the other stuff commissioned. I'll think about it. I got a lot of thinking I can do these next like week or two while I'm on break. So. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, job prospects aren't looking too
they
great.
Ain't looking too great. There's not. I've got nothing going on right now. I've got a bunch of applications out there, but like nothing biting. So it's rough.
I'm kind of just sitting here waiting for my surgery, just kind of thinking, what the frick am I gonna do when this is all over?
Yeah.
And I have literally nothing. So
it's rough.
I've been considering making things and like trying to do something like that, but I don't know where.
It's hard.
Start.
It is difficult. I was trying to find like a job I could do, but it's just like I applied to a bunch of places, but nothing's bitten yet. So I'm just kind of like still sitting here waiting. So, yeah.
Well,
Dude,
knock on wood, something gets you, Sean.
During the interview, and now I have it like I have a cable like charging my hip tracker while I'm running. So I'm
nice.
Like, IV, like, look, I can't walk very far away. Like it's right there.
I mean, if you're just standing in one spot in full body, it's fine. So.
Yeah, I mean, I could sit down and be like every other person in full body ever.
We played a spontaneous round of Mario Party, and the game was called because I got 2 stars in like 4 turns. One of the guys wanted to stop because he was ready to rage quit. This is BTR, by the way. When I think he's currently at the store buying his Switch 2, like actually out there. So.
Still.
Yeah, Switch 2 is going live like yesterday or something. Yeah, go get window. Bye. I'm gonna.
Adios.
Also, hello, Y. Welcome, welcome. I didn't know if he'd be on tonight, but hello, welcome. We've been doing pretty good. I was talking to Thrill here, and I was talking to Midnight as well.
Why would you call a game Mario Party on only turn 4? There's so much more time for everything to get turned on its head.
That's a BTR. That's his question, not mine.
Alone could just flip that completely out of whack.
I don't know, man. Tensions be high, so shout out. Oh, you got a point though. Yeah, I don't.
I'm calling your friends out. They're cowards for calling off the game early. Real men play through the entire round, no matter how bad it gets, because that last turn twist always happens.
Yeah, I try to stick to a game to the end if I can, but it all depends. So also, I gotta take a deviation for a second. Why did you see my ping? Did you see what they announced? Did you see it? I want you to. I'm not gonna say it unless you. I want you to see it first before I say it, because it's relevant to you and me. So, in games general.
Oh right, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this. I haven't looked at this yet.
A bunch of stuff got announced today because it was like a state of play, and I think that got announced too. And like Thief VR, it's gonna be on PC VR. Ah, finally, we can play a Thief game in VR. Ah, that's great. I hope it.
You could play nightly.
Oh, I didn't know about that, but I just But no, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of cool because, like, I've always wanted a Thief VR game. I wanted to try it. So, also, hello, welcome. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Hello. What's the game you're talking about, by the way?
The Thief VR game that got announced today at the state of play. I forgot what the name of it is called.
Is that just like the name of it?
No, it's called I can look it up real quick here because I have it literally pulled up right here. It is called Thief VR Legacy of Shadows. That's the name of the game.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I was just talking about that because me and my friend here are big fans of, Thief. So, and we both have VR.
Not gonna lie, I was really hoping that they would bring up news about a different game, but it's realistically just Cope at this point.
Yeah, well, all depends. So.
But yeah, that sounds really cool.
Yeah, because I do like stealth games, yeah, and I think I've told why here. Even like, whenever I play those Thief games, I sometimes wish I could just be in VR playing them as well. So it's gonna be nice to see if it actually turns out well. Yeah. So
we don't really have many like stealth type games in VR, especially not good ones. So it'd be nice to have some.
It would be nice, yeah. It would be nice. Oh, sorry, excuse me. I got a few more minutes, so I wrap up here. So blah 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 blah.
Yeah. I realized, like, I saw that the group was open, and I was like, hold up, did I miss the event?
Hold
I
up.
thought it was later in the week.
Nah, you got here just at the end, so don't worry.
I'll check on some other friends. I'll talk to you later.
All right, Thrill, you have a good night. Thank you for dropping by. It was good talking to you.
I did that last time, too, where I joined, like, I got in, like, 10 minutes before you closed.
Yeah, well, it depends on your own time and such, but I go for 4 hours, so we're open for a while, so...
Is it... I apologize if I'm interrupting your conversation too much here.
Huh? Oh, good.
Is it always like the same day of the week?
Yeah.
Like we get together? Okay,
it's Wednesdays and the times should be in the group, but it's Wednesdays and Fridays from 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. EST. So
okay. Hey, same time zone.
Yep. It's always the same day, same times. And usually if I cancel a session, I'll mention it in the group announcements. So, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Have a good last few minutes.
Okay. Thank you. I'm just going to stretch here for a moment because my shoulder is still in agony. Ugh. I'm getting old. I had a really nice conversation with Midnight because they came by to say hi and talk for a bit. And now it's making me want to go do all the merch stuff, like getting my fourth wall set up for merch for like the Wanderer and stuff. But to do that, I need to get art commissioned that I can then put on the shirts and stuff, obviously with the permission of the artist. But to do that, I want to get a character sheet of myself model, like a character sheet like made, because then I can use the character sheet for 3D modeling in the future. but I can also use the character sheet to like give it to an artist and be like, hey, this is like me. Can you draw this in like a certain way? I don't know. I was just thinking about that because I don't know why job finding fucking sucks and nothing's biting yet. So maybe I should just bite the bullet and get map commissions open and just start like getting the content stuff going too. Yeah, I can do the subscriber role for the group. I can do the merch store for like innkeeping stuff. Try and advertise more. Midnight actually gave me a good proposition. Like if I get to 1,000 followers on Twitch, we can do the Midnight collab with them. So I'm at 900 followers now on Twitch. So it's like if I get 100 more, I can do the Midnight collab, which is cool. That's a cool idea. I like that. It's like a nice little like drive forward, push forward for that. So I thought that was interesting. But that's just creator stuff that I have to go work on if I actually want to do this stuff. So, but. It's been going good. I can actually show you guys the pizzeria after this because it's basically done. So I might want to show you guys that again just to double check. And I haven't tested it in VR. So you can turn down bloom, by the way. There is a bloom slider back there. So
yeah, when I first got here, I took the white pen and I drew an egg, and it was very shiny and glowy. And I was like, "This is a powerful egg." And then I noticed the bloom slider, and I turned it down.
Oh wait, I gotta wrap up bartending, so I'm just gonna slide over here for a second. Oh wait, we're gonna. Alrighty, guys. You guys have a great night. I will see you guys later. I will
He's always wrapping it up. When's he gonna unwrap it? Come on, man.
I will consider what Midnight has told me. It would be interesting to get all that set up. I'm just really bad at setting stuff up. So yeah, we are gonna wrap up here for tonight. I hope you guys have a great night. I will see you guys later. Do we have anyone we can raid here real quick? Let me check. I don't think so. I mean, I know Wolf is streaming all night, but okay. Well, we will wrap up here. So you guys have a phenomenal night. I will see you guys on the flip side, and